Hey everybody, welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man. All right, let's see where we're at. All right, today is Thursday, and I am dead from yesterday. Hey, what's up, Ronnie? What's up, Boulder? Just make sure we're on here. Make sure my sound is off. Hey, what's up, Q? All I got is all I handicapped today is a Gulfstream. I downloaded the card and started looking at Oak Lawn. I got a few marks down, and then I said I got to go lay down. I had to take a nap. I was wiped out from yesterday. What's up, Pie Man? So I don't even know if I'm going to bring Oak Lawn up today. I might just do just all Gulfstream. We'll see. Hopefully Gulfstream card. I kind of looked at a Gulfstream card, glanced at it. I think I like the first half of the card as long as I think the first half of the card is more hittable for me than the later half. Let me get my stuff up. Let me get this going. Oh, John, no problem, man. It was fun, but it did wipe me out. And then I kept after last night's stream at Turfway Park, I kept going over the results. I'm so convinced that I got caught on an inside bias and I didn't recognize it. I am absolutely convinced. Uh, and the other thing I was pissed about, that 3 at 30-1 that got second, and that 3 at 11-1 in the first race that won. I kept obsessing that both of them were the best marked horses in the race, and I did not play them at all. I was kind of irritated with my handicapping last night. But some of you guys played that horse, especially the 3 at 11-1, so wasn't wasted. Yeah, I do. I feel like I'm drunk. I feel like I got a hangover after one drink. That's ridiculous. Let's see who else is here. Charles here. Oh, what's up, Bender? Bender's here. Elliot's here. What's up, guys? So, like I said, I don't know if I'll jump over to Oak Lawn. I was actually between downloading Oak Lawn and Fairgrounds today. It wouldn't have mattered. I went with Oak Lawn. Got a little bit done. Maybe we'll try to do something with it. I don't know. But yesterday at Gulfstream, we handicapped okay at Gulfstream. I'm pretty sure I wasn't interested in the second half of the card, but all the horses that won kind of made sense. But I don't know what we could have done with them, especially that even money in the second to last race, and then that I think 5-2 winner. They made perfect sense, but I doubt it if I would have played that double. But I did think the inside was performing pretty well yesterday. We got a 6 furlongs on the dirt, maiden claiming 25,000. It's a little tricky of a race because I got a bunch of first-time starters in this race. But I am going to start out thinking that the inside is probably going to be good today. Yeah, Bender, I don't know if you caught the show yesterday. For the first show, I think I only played 4 bets all day, and that was at Gulfstream and Tampa Bay. You know, we hit a 10-1 at Tampa Bay winner. We hit that double, that 28-1 double. But then the card went to crap. But we didn't waste that much there. We hit 2 of our 4 plays on the day there. And then we shut down the show. We shut down the show at 4 o'clock. You know what? I think I'm gonna get cold. I'll see what happened. Charles is saying, Irad was on fire again. So I mean, I kind of like this race. It is a tricky race. It's not a race that I would really tee off of. I think I need the second race. If I can find something in the second race, this first race to me makes sense to bet. The 1 horse actually ran at a little bit lower level here, but this is a lightly raced maiden special weight, so it's not like anyone has had a ton of races. To me, he is stepping up. This is a little tougher group, possibly. I mean, it might not be. Most of these horses only ran 2 races at the most, 1 race or 0 race. So, you know, we can't even tell if this is a tough, a regular maiden claiming 25. It could be way weaker. None of these horses might not be able to compete at 25. On numbers, this horse is stepping up, but really, I can't tell for sure. When I say numbers, I just meant the class person. He was average match strides with the slowest winner slow. I just realized he is going to take action today. Should have known that when I seen Irad was on him. The 2 and 3 are a little bit interesting. If they get advantage on the inside and outbreak this 1 horse, I could see them doing something, but you know, not enough for me to really jump behind unless I got a single next race. The 4 is kind of the horse that got me excited. Maybe at 3-1 I pull the trigger. He went too fast to win last race. He was at this level. He makes sense to me. I do like him better than the 1 horse, but I mean, lightly raced horses, nothing would surprise me here. The 5 horse, man, I am starting to sweat balls here. Holy shit. Holy cow. See, I need my sleep, guys. I can't stay up late drinking 1 drink a night. It fucks me up terribly. Hey, what's up, Dean? What's up, Garth? Justin, what's up, man? Ian, what's up, man? And then I think I left off with the 4. The 5 horse, I mean, every one of these horses can improve. And right now it's really hard to judge anyone's talent. He had an inside track early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being a closer, even though he had the inside. I mean, you automatically kind of get the 1 race excuse. Part of me says he can improve just because it's a second race out. The second thing says he kind of ran on the good part of the track and he's trash, but it's not like I could take a hard stance either way. 6 horse ran a mile race last race at a press style. That was an okay race, but he gets the outside. Seven was at an even lower level last race. And a higher level the race before. But I really believe I'm looking for the inside of the track to start out hot today. I really am. So it's not what I can handicap here. It's more just my impression on how the track might play. Oh, Dean, you didn't think I'd be back on today? Dude, I am struggling. I trust me. I won't be trying to do 2 shows again. I am not cut out for this. I always tell you guys think I'm joking that I don't want to be handicapping all day and night. Sometimes I see you guys start at noon, and sometimes when I was on Discord, I'll dump in at 10, 11 o'clock and see the same people on there, and I'm like, for the most part, I can't do that. I'd struggle and do it during Turfway a bit, but man, I cannot keep up with that shit. I don't know how you guys can keep the mental thing to keep going like that. Hey, what's up, Lee? Yeah, everyone's pointing out how well Irad's been riding. I mean, he's been sick. Who's a jockey with a terrible win percentage right now at Gulfstream? Who's this guy? He's winning. This guy is winning at about 6%. This Angel Areola or whatever. You know what? He should test out my theory. He should go sucker punch Paco and see if that's how you catch fire on Gulfstream. I'd be interested if he slapped the shit out of Paco if all of a sudden he started tearing up the track. What the fuck? He's only winning 5%. He might as well take the shot and let's see if he can improve. What he's doing obviously isn't working. He might as well get some of that Irad punch. Hey, Coach, it's the horse racing Discord. I honestly don't know how to get to it anymore. It's just I got a button where I get to it. You can find it on Horse Racing Reddit. There's an invite on Horse Racing Reddit. It's off to the right-hand side, and it's green on their page. If Disco's in here, Frankie Tubbs is in here. Maybe if you see one of those two, you can ask them for the invite because they're still active. I'm not active there like I used to be. I jump in every once in a while. You'll see. Well, actually, he doesn't go by Wolf of Oak Lawn while he's in the chat room. If someone has the invite for the Discord chat room, send it to Coach over there. Or like I said, you can go to Horse Racing Reddit and find it there. Hey, Coach, I don't know if you've ever seen On the Wrong Lead. They do a podcast and they do a show mostly in the evenings. I think they do it on Thursday and Friday. Those are kind of the main Discord guys there. I don't know if you ever watched their show, but Cherry Drink, Caleb, Pack Rat. I'm drawing blanks on those guys, but those are the guys that we're talking about on Discord. Those are kind of like the mainstay guys there. I'm just going to glance at this second race because I do think I got to get off at a good start today or be really alert to what's going on at the track. We got one of those allowance 35,000. I think this race plays probably like a $60,000 race. Turn on Everest. You know what? I was looking up who was in this race with this one horse. And you want to know what? It was nothing but a bunch of maiden claimers stepping up for the first time. I was thinking that was going to be a super tough field. I think that field was common. I want to look up that January 20th if I got that in my... I don't got that where I can find it quick. This race was common, surprisingly common. Wasn't that race Zippy Daddy or something like that? Huh. Okay, I mean... ZP, who the... Seventh race. I don't know, I'm lost in my head right now. Yeah, I don't think that race was that tough. Anyways, I should go through this stuff. Hey, Nick C, thanks a lot for the super chat, man. What's up? Nick C's just come through and supports the show all the time. Thank you very much, Nick C. I really appreciate it. You know, I had a thought about some of these races, and I'm trying to look them up, and they're not as They weren't what I was thinking. What was the condition? Which if started for claiming and praise, maiden then claiming. My 4 is still 3-1. I don't know really what to do here. I'm pretty sure I got the scratches for today. I'm not sure if I understand that first race right now. I think I'm just going to think about playing this first race by itself. Hey, what's up, Zach? I don't even know well, it says that as of the making of this form that he's winning 26%. It sure as hell feels like a lot more than that. I'm trying to decide what I want to do this race. I kind of just like mostly the 4, and then I like the inside of the horses, you know, the inside post positions here. It is a risky bet for me. You know what? I think I'm just going to play the 4 first and second with the 1 through 3. Right now, I'm not feeling, if I was feeling really aggressive, I would just bet this 2 to win. But I'm honestly not. I think my best course of action here, because I do want to play this race, is just play a 4 with the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 with the 4. Give me this so I can write it down quickly. To me that's the only way I really want to play it. Let's see, Gulfstream. These are exactas. That was 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3 on top of the 4. I mean, I can see the 1 horse winning. See if there's any doubles I want to do. Man, I gotta get up. Let's see, this next race, there does look like there's a bit of speed in this race for a route. There does look like there's a bit of speed. One, two, three all has a bit of speed. Even the 4 has a bit of speed. The 5's kind of a quick stalker and might even have speed. Six looks like he'll rate. 7 looks like he'll rate. Well, 7 goes to the lead too sometimes. 7's a little bit more confusing. He's almost wired a race. He stalked a race. He tried to close in a race. He stalked a race. There's a few good marked horses. I don't know if there's a best marked horse in this second race. The 3, the 4 are really good marked. The 6 is really good marked. I guess those are the 3 best marked horses. They're going in the gate, so it looks like all I'm doing is that exacta. 4 went down to 5 to 2, so I couldn't have. I would have been okay with betting them at about 3 to 1, but at 5 to 2, I'm not that. I'm not crazy about this, so. Oh, Dean, you like someone in the 10th race at Fairgrounds today. I'm kind of hoping to have enough energy for myself to look at Turfway tonight. Right now, the outlook for that does not look good, though. That'd probably be a thing where I watch the first 2 or 3 races, and if it's inside, maybe I'll play, and if it's not, I just ignore it completely. Hey, what's up, Joe? Frankie Tubbs is here. Oh, they're loading in the gate. Yeah, Elliot, on an aggressive day, I think I would bet the 2 here. Oh, 2 missed the break completely. There goes that. Who got the lead over this 4 horse? Is that the 7 horse? I mean, 7 ran against a couple biases. Okay, four got the lead. He did run against a couple of biases, but other than that, I couldn't have put the 7 out breaking so good. Oh, let me walk. Oh. Man, I got an upset stomach. Oh my God, do I got an upset stomach. Did 4 become chalk? 4, okay, he became chalk, but he won. You guys don't know what you're talking about. This horse should have been 1 to 5. I'm joking. I'm joking. Did we have, okay. Oh, I did not hit the freaking exact. I thought that was 4-1. 2 got third. That was 4-7-2-1. Yeah, you know what? You're right. 2 did have a bad break. I don't know how far behind he was at the finish. Son of a bitch! I came back and thought that came in 4-1. I'm not that upset about the race. I thought 4 was the key horse. 4-1. I was trying to hit the exact as it didn't work out. Maybe I should have. You know, I was looking for doubles and just couldn't put my finger on anything there. I probably would have singled the 4 and the double too. I guess I don't know. It's just I usually don't bet those horses to win. Joe says he'll take 4 anytime. Looks like Joe hit that. All right, well, at least the 4 didn't disappoint. After the show, I was on a call with a horse racing buddy, and he was telling me that he didn't like the card today at Gulfstream. And I was just thumbing through. I already had this race already marked. I had all my races already marked. And that's when I told him, I said, dude, I think this 4 is going to be a good thing here. He almost paid 3-1. Hey, what's up, Attila? Oh, tic-tac-toe. Yeah, I'm going to spend all my time at Gulfstream today. I might jump in and do Oaklawn, but I don't have that much handicapped for Oaklawn. And right now, I swear to God, I feel like I spent all night hard drinking. And all I did was do 2 streams and had 1 alcoholic beverage, and I feel like garbage today. So I'm not even trusting my own mental capabilities right now. I'm putting out a warning right now on that. I think the 4 went wire to wire. Did he go wire to wire? Yeah, Joe, that might have been the smartest bet right there. It was just the $25 to win. I mean, the seven had some things to like and some things not to like. You know, if you're like me and you believe that the inside of the track is a huge advantage, it's kind of hard for you to bet the 7 other than in second place. He ran against a couple biases, but he was slow both days. One race he was at a higher level. The next race he was at a lower level. But this is a race right here where honestly, when everyone only ran 1 or 2 or 0 races before, you know, there's class drops and there's class drops. Like that's what I was kind of trying to say where, you know, I wasn't saying it really good. Right now, when you're lightly raced, you're trying to find your level. You know, so it's really hard even to say that he was really at a disadvantage. It was really hard to say, you know, because you don't even know the quality of the other horses in this field. It's not the tag that the racing commission or they give you and the money. It has to do with what you're running against. And this could have been a race where none of these horses were actually maiden claiming 25,000. So maybe I was a little hard on him. But still kind of hard for me to bet if I don't think the inside, or if I was just trying to get to the inside. Yeah, Garth, you're right. Let Bill do the drinking for me. Jesus Christ, dude. I feel like I got beat up last night. I swear to God. It's that rough. I'm not even trying to be funny with it. I feel like I got beat up. On this 2 might have been able to get second. I don't know. That 7 was holding on pretty tough, but that 2 did miss the break pretty bad. And it looked like the 3 reared at the start also. Okay, the 4 was only 4-1 for a very short time. He dropped down to 7-2 and then 3-1, and that's kind of why I didn't put the. Trust me, if I thought he was a 4-1 as they were loading in the gate, I probably would have put a win bet on him. I was looking for an excuse to put a win bet on him at 7-2 or higher. I wish he was 4-1. Jesus. That would have been a nice start of the day. Hey, what Disco? You made me do all that extra work and kill myself, and then you didn't even show up last night for Turfway. What the fuck, man? What do you mean last night was great? Oh shit, you listen. Dude, I even tried to jump into Discord because I was like, fuck, you're not here. Maybe you needed me to send you a message. Hey, Disco, do you think that I could not sleep last night and I stayed up way too late looking at the charts at Turfway Park? I honestly, in the deepest part of my being, believed that it was an inside track yesterday and I did not recognize it. I think I got caught with my pants down there. And I wasn't that hard on myself because I got caught. I even rewind and played some of the video where I kept saying they've been running too many 1-2-3s for me for my comfort, and then I kept playing the outside of the track. It's like my subconscious was trying to tell me, and I just was not listening to anything. And what really pissed me off was not betting the 3 in the first race because we got shut out that race. Although that would have been nice, but at that time there was no reason for me to suspect that the inside of the track was good. I said that he was super marked horses or super good marked horse and might be worth a bet. But what pissed me off was that 7th race where you guys kept putting the 2 and the 3 came in. That 3 was 30-1. I think on a sharper day, that exacta should have been murked. I think we could have. I mean, even a $10 exacta would have been huge. Oh, you were on your phone. That's why. I got you. Okay, all right. At least you were there. You were there and watched me struggle. Hey, trust me. If I do Turfway again, I do get less interested in it every year at March. I did put out the warning at March during their thaw. The track has been known to change, and I have lost. That was the other thing, because I kept saying that before the show, and I knew it was fucking March. That was the other thing. I was more embarrassed that I couldn't make the adjustment in my own head. That's what kind of pissed me off, that I couldn't make the adjustment. Oh, Justin, you did hit that exacta. I don't even want to know what that damn exacta paid. I imagine it had to pay pretty close to 100-1 though. And it made and not only when we went back and looked, they were hands down the 2 best marked horses in the race. The only reason part of the reason I wasn't considering the 2 was because I was using my prejudice not to bet route to sprint. That was the other thing that blocked me out and kept my blinders on. But I wasn't that happy with the handicapping. I think I got caught there. Yeah, the track definitely, even on the years where I hit it for the most, and we don't know how that track is going to change this year because that's a brand new surface. But even when I hit it the most, I realized in a lot of my bettings that a lot of times I made my money before March and was shutting it down sometime in March. I very rarely played all the way to the end of the meet there. So we got this second race. It's a little bit higher of a level that I want to deal with. It's allowance 35,000. It's on the turf. I thought there was a lot of speed. As I was trying to look at this race for some doubles, I was kind of having a hard time wrapping my head around this race. So I don't know if I'm going to come back. I'm hoping that when I see the betting board, some of this stuff makes a little bit more sense. Hey, what's up, Jared? So they are making this for the chalk. I kind of think I kind of thought that the 4 might have been a little bit of a. I was thinking he might have been a little more of a long shot look. So when I was looking at this race, I really wasn't sure how the public was going to bet this because I'm kind of shocked he's 2-1. He broke his maiden at a dirt sprint. I mean, he was the fastest winner. 2 races ago, he ran on a bad rail stalking closing day and earned a heart. And remember when I said when you see a heart on a closer on the turf, it's usually a good indicator? I don't know how good of an indicator it was at seeing him go to a sprint dirt race. The public caught him. He was 70 cents on the dollar, so it wasn't like he was hitting that race. Yes, Gatorade, I think I need some Pedialyte. I got the cramps and everything. I'm turning into a Pedialyte guy. Dude, I really don't think I understand this race. The best marks horses are the 4, the 3, and the 6 horse. But I do think there's a lot of speed in this race. I was kind of thinking that maybe the 6 and the 7 might have the best shot off the pace. But I kind of have a feeling that I'm not going to do anything here. I might just let this race go by, because I do have no problem admitting when I don't really feel like I understand a race. I think the 2, the 1, the 3, maybe the 4, but the 4 does have potential to back off. I think those 3 horses are probably going to the lead. I just don't feel like I understand this race. Hey, what's up, Willie? Nick C likes a 3-6 exacta box with the 6 to win here. Six definitely makes some sense to me if you get the speed duel that I think. Not to mention he just got good marks. Let me look at the next race. I see, here's the thing. Right? I sat out the first double when I basically had a single. And now I'm going to, and he won. And now I'm going to continue not understanding this race, wanting to go wide, and looking to the next race and trying to find another single or 2. It almost doesn't even make sense now that I missed the first opportunity to do anything. To me, it almost like you sat out, you ended up sitting out because you knew you didn't understand the race and you wanted no part. So why now, after your single wins, do you want to start wide and try to find another single? You missed your boat. You missed the boat with another single. You know your single already. Yeah, I think I'm just going to sit here. In fact, I think I still got a lot of time for Oaklawn. I'm getting a little bit of a... Oaklawn has 20 minutes before the first race. I'm going to try to mark up a little bit more Oaklawn. Maybe I'll keep Oaklawn on the back burner here. We did really good last week at Oaklawn. Technically, I'm up for the year at Oaklawn if I don't make another bet. Although I think I only bet 2 races total. Let's see, Gulfstream, you still got about 7 minutes to post. Let me close this because I'm not going to bet here. That way I can still see the chat while I'm doing this. Jared's throwing out some fire. What would you like there? Five. Oh, what are those? Is that a trifecta or a pick three or something, Jared? Jared gave. Hey, Jared, is that a pick three or a trifecta? That's my only question there. That looks like it could fall into either category there. Joe likes the one here. Yeah, I thought the one was going to take some action. My biggest surprise this race is I don't know if the four is still chalk, but that's what I was surprised about. Did I actually close this video? No, I still got it. John likes the one with Joe there. Ian's playing a superfecta. Good luck, guys. Elliot likes the one too. A lot of you guys, the one also. A lot of you guys like the one here. I think Jared gave us a mistaken ticket because now he's on a 1-3-4 here. Oh, that was his pick for Oak Lawn Park. Okay, that was his pick. I was like, how do you go from the 5-6 to the 1-3-4 and not have anything? But okay, that makes sense. That was a wrong pick. So 1-3-4 here at Gulfstream. Good luck. You guys are taking action here. I mean, I do not understand this race. If I was forced to play this bet, I'd probably be looking at the 6 and the 7. Hoping that the pace comes back, hoping that I get that 3-horse speed duel. That was a lot of hoping for things to go right. So when I say I'm hoping for too much things to happen, I just gotta admit that I don't feel like I understand that damn race. Let's see. I'm gonna still try to look up some stuff at Oak Lawn. Two, 3, 46, and 2, 72. So 1, 3. 24, 48 and 1, 72 and 4. Three and 2. You got about 2 minutes for Gulfstream there. They're slowly making their way back there. Yeah, no, Marco Lou, I honestly believe that short price closers are the worst bet in racing. I think you're kind of asking me about, you're probably kind of asking me about that, about liking the 6 horse. And I do think the 6 might close here. But this horse, okay, there's closers and then there's off the pace types, right? This horse, like last race, he definitely closed. But then you got him running a really nice race, stalking 2 races back. You got him running a really nice race, stalking 4 races back. You have another race. This race, he was just slowing out of it. This might have been a race. He started out 6x6, 4x4, 5x2. You know, he made a middle move there at the 6 furlong mark, closing. You know, this horse kind of breaks the rule a little bit. And remember, I'm not betting. I'm not betting here, so I'm not really going against what I say. But in a way, you know, he breaks the rule. I see the triangles. He's one of the top 3 marked horses, and I'm still not betting him. But yeah, you're right. For the most part, on most surfaces, that is absolutely true. And I also don't know if I always like a 4 horse in the first race that gets a 5-length lead or whatever it was at 5-2 and wins easily too, because I sit out them too. Well, technically I did sit out that race, but yeah, this is a race that I just don't understand. And the other thing about this race, there are 3 horses, 3 to 4 horses that might get the lead here. But yeah, it's a general rule. I do think short price closers are the worst bet in racing, though. I do believe that. You know, Case G, I've been paying attention to the inside outside, but I have not been noting anything different. Uh, I thought about that for a long time after I realized that. And I just decided that my overall, it's not affecting me at all on the turf sprints, because the turf sprints I've been crushing since I came over to Gulfstream. And it's already not really, you know, I hit on the turf. I know to avoid the turf a little bit for the route races. And I don't think it's going to be worth dividing it up. So I haven't looked into it any farther into dividing it up. Hey, what's up, Steve B? I had to go back and look, and part of the deciding factor, I said, has it hurt me in the last 3 or 4 years that I've been playing it, charting it how I does or how I do, and the answer was just no, it's not hurting me at all. One is going to be a closer here. Interesting. I thought this one would be closer to the pace. I didn't think he'd be the farthest horse off the lead. None of the closers. Oh, they went 24 and 3, 48 and 2. That's not really set up for a closer. It came in 3, 2, 4. I think 3 went wire to wire, but I did not see them start the race. I'm going to put them there if you guys notice, or I'll try to watch the replay. Maybe he was on the lead, maybe he wasn't the whole way. Hey, Bender, I started the show yesterday talking about that turf adjustment we made on Sunday and turned it into a really nice day, you know. But yesterday it went right back to speed. I don't know if you looked at the charts and stuff yesterday or did anything, but it went right back to speed. I even told him that when we were watching the race in Skype that all of us were like, that did not look like a Gulfstream race. Nothing. The look of the race, the running style of the race, or the times of the race. It was so out of whack, it was obvious. It was actually a really easy adjustment we made. So 3, 2, 4 were my best marked horses in a race that I didn't understand. Yeah, 3 probably went wire to wire. Attila, yeah, okay, three did wire the field. Once I paused on the 3 and seen his running style, I was in my head pretty sure that he went wire to wire. Slow pace. There is going to be an objection here. I keep strolling all over the place. Who was the 2? Did the 2 look bad? He was average, second average last race. He ran in the same race as the 3 horse. 2 races ago, he ran on a stalking day. He ran against the bias that day. There was some things to like about the 3. Or I'm sorry, about the 2. About the 2. But in a way, I could say that about every horse in that race. That's why I didn't understand the damn race. Hmm. Three did drift kind of far. There's a chance they could put this 2 up. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Man. He did drift out kind of far. I honestly don't know how I feel about that one. Part of the reason because I'm not sure that the 4-horse was running any faster than the 2-horse, which was right next to him. But three did drift out enough to make it. I mean, he gave him a reason to look at it. Joe, I am suffering right now. I'm not even kidding with you, man. I am suffering right now. Does anyone got a dog in this fight for the... Oh, no, they're not going to take him down. No change. Let me see if I want to work with this oak lawn. Fuck, I couldn't even go get a cigar today, man. I was wrecked. I was wrecked. Let's see, I did send Oaklawn over. Might want to take a quick look at it. But I don't have the scratches here, right? No. There's no scratches in the first race. It is a cheap little claiming race here. You know what? I'm not going to do Oaklawn. I'm looking, and I got a lot of gaps. I got a lot of gaps. I don't think I want to just sit here trying to fill in things. Oh, he's 6-1. Although there does look like there's some interesting races. Probably don't like him. I'm trying to decide if I want to do this because there are some interesting that's a starter allowance, 7,500. He earned 2 hearts, 6-1 morning line. Huh. But I'm missing a lot of gaps. I am missing a lot of gaps. Oh, 6-1 morning line, huh? I tried to get it done. It just wasn't working today. It just wasn't working today. Oaklawn, there was one good marked horse in this race, and it just so happened to be the favorite. It was a stalking day. He tried to go wire to wire. He went too fast to win, but he's even money. And I am missing like quite a few horses. No one else looks like they're that good marked. This looks like a year layoff right here. I think I'm just not going to try to suffer through this today. I look like a year layoff. Although he did earn that at a route race, didn't he? He did earn that at a route race. He's making a giant drop, too. California. Yeah, forget this. Forget it. I'm not going to put myself through that today. Bentley's here. I haven't starved him to death yet. I keep forgetting to give him water, though. He's probably taking a nap right now. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on Wood or on Oaklawn. If there looks like there's something developing after a few races, maybe. But right now, I don't think so. And actually, I kind of like this first card. We got a turf sprint, then a dirt route, another turf sprint. So we do have the sequence that we kind of like. And then another dirt. I think after the 6th or 7th race is when it is going to get harder. So I definitely want to concentrate here. The class level goes up and there becomes to be more turf routes at the end of the day and less dirt sprints. So I did say when I started today's show, I think I need to hit early to have the best chance unless I really see something I can key into. So this third race, it is on the turf. Sunday it was closers. We made that adjustment Sunday. But then yesterday it ended up running how they run. Speed on the front end. So I am going to be looking for speed on the front end. I want to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. I think when I was glancing at this race last night, I didn't think there was a ton of speed here. There was a bunch of maybes, but not really a ton of speed. They are betting the 1 and the 4 so far. The one horse is one of those maybes. I did go to that August race. It was a 1 race sample, wasted my time. 2 races ago, it was in July. I just decided not to look it up. It was getting too far way back anyways. I can't trust that. He's even the same horse. He did have speed at a route. He technically almost had the lead or was at least battling for the lead by a head at the first call, 1 race. But overall, I just don't trust him. Still a bit of a layoff from August to now anyways. What is that? August, September, October, November, December, January, February. Oh, that's a 6-month layoff. Wow. I didn't even realize that was a 6-month layoff already. I'm going to be against him. 9 to 5 on this horse? Really? Huh? 9 to 5. All right. The fuck am I? Oh, Irad's on him. All right. Oh, the 2 horse, inside speed favoring day. He was inside. He kind of was a speed horse. Just wasn't good enough. Dueled for the first call. Kind of fell out of it. Little mixed feelings on that race. Still finished third, but he's trying turf for the first time. Before that, he was coming from Indiana. I just don't trust Indiana coming from Gulfstream all that much. At Indiana, he had an early pressing day. He came out fast, average, match strides with the slowest winner. 3 races ago, rail was bad, so I gave him an excuse that race. There's some races where it looked like he was trying to get the lead, but he's another horse who's he's technically never had the lead. He's been close. He's been 2 by a K hair or 2 by a nose, neck, and I don't know what those were, but I assume that's really close to a nostril. Let's see what else is in here. The 3 horse, 1 race sample last race. That was at a route. He was nowhere near the lead. Came out 4 by 4. He's going to have to be faster than that. 2 races ago, it was an inside early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for being outside and not having any speed. 3 races ago, going back to September, he came out the gate 3 by 1. Maybe that's fast enough, but he's not quite what I'm looking for here. 4 horse was running at Kentucky Downs. We know we got to respect these Kentucky Downs horses everywhere they go. He overall looks like a stalker to me. He looks like he can be within 3 lengths of the lead. He had a stalking closing day last day. He ran. He was a stalker. He was the fastest one at the first call, average. I'm still looking for the speed this race. I still not convinced anyone's going to have the lead. The 5 is technically he's never had the lead. He was dueling for a neck last race, but 2 horses were still in front of him. He fell apart. He hasn't ran since July. I'm not feeling comfortable who gets the lead this race. At least he's 5 to 1, a little bit better. 6 horse, 1 race sample last race. He was just a little bit too far out to win. He made a nice close, but that was a 1 race sample. Just missed by 2 3/4. 2 races ago, he had a speed favoring track, which usually what it is. That's usually what it's going to be. It's probably an 80% chance that it's going to be a speed favoring track today. And he was just slow there. I mean, he's still getting position at the top of the stretch. 3 races ago, another speed favoring track. I mean, he keeps running. He's getting in position at the top of the stretch, but his times just 22 and 23 adjusted are terrible. I don't trust him. 7's a first-time starter. I got a play that I'm going to make here, but, well, I might be playing this 2 horse at the 2 and the 5. This is going to be a bet that I can't feel good about. It's probably going to fall into my playback category. There's a few horses that could get the lead. I'm not convinced any one of them would, but I honestly think whoever gets the lead this race will have a huge advantage. Oaklawn is off. It looks like it's going to be 8's not going to win the race, I don't think. It's going to be 5-8. 5-8-6, I think. Maybe 5-8-1. 5-8-1. 581. Who gets the lead here at Gulfstream? Hey, Bender, who do you like at Gulfstream? I'm doing something with the 2 for sure. I think I'm going to use the 2 and the 5. And you know what? Maybe the 6 also. I don't get the bet on the 1. Let's see, we got 3 minutes or 5 minutes to race 3. I'm looking ahead for a double 2. I definitely know I want to play the 1 next race. But I also think, I remember looking at this race. Let's see, the 4th race, we got a 6,000 winners of 2 lifetime. I definitely am playing to the 1. What kind of odds am I looking at here? Hey, what's up, Mr. Clutch? Oh, you like the same thing I like, the 2 and the 5 also, and you might use the 4. I don't feel comfortable about this race, but it's definitely to me going to be worth the play. Whoops, I'm at Oaklawn. That's why nothing makes sense again. Let's see, I want to just look at the 4th race just to see these morning lines. I definitely want to play to the 1. 6 is going to be the favorite. And 6 is going to be in the 5 hole. Dude, I got to look at these payoffs. Let me make sure I got time. Dude, I really like the 1 next race. 6 is going to be tough. Here, I got to try to get on here so I don't, so I can see these doubles. I might go real wide with this 1 to the 1 next race. Sign in. Let me see, Gulfstream. God, I'm really running out of time too. Let's see, probables, doubles. Dude, 1 to everything is paying a boxcar. Oh, the 3 is scratched next race. Okay, I got that. So they're hammering the 1 and the 4 to the 6. That's what you got to beat in the doubles. Everything else is fine. I'm going wide because I'm going to use the one next race as a single. 4-1 is, or 1-1 is paying $34 to 1. 5-1 is paying 4-1 is paying 57 to 1. I'm going to play these for the bigger hits. I'm going to play these for savers that I can easily make money. What is 256 paying to the 6 horse? Two to the 6 is paying 70. 2 to the 5 is paying 17. No. It's 5 to the. I'm losing my head. 5-6 is paying 17. And I got to do this, and I got to go now. Double. 2, 5, 6. To the 1 and the 6. Amount. One and 4 to the 1. Amount. All right. And I want to bet this 2 to 1 and I'm betting this 2 to win in place. Two to win in place. Holy fuck, man. I'm freaking. Oh. Hey, Joey, it came in. I want 5-8-1 at Oaklawn in the first race. 5-8-1. Come on, I'm happy if this 5 or 2 can win this race, and I'm pretty happy. Woo. Let me go get some water, man. Freaking dehydrated. You. Your hair's a mess. You look like you got a comb over. Jesus Christ with these chalks. It came off the pace. I got everything I wanted again. Finish of the race is where I have problems. Well, I got a ticket live to the 1 horse. That's not the ticket I wanted. Hopefully that's still paying about 35 to 1. If the 1 horse wins next race. Yeah, 4 definitely got it. 4 won it easy. This 5 got a 22 flat fraction and couldn't hold on. I mean, he was coming off a pretty big layoff. That was a 5 horse, right? Yeah, he was coming off a pretty big layoff. Yeah, I probably got no issue with that result. I guess I could have played high 5s. I would have played it wrong. That high 5 might pay something, right? I've never played a high 5 in my life though. Nick C had the super for $5. I'm terrible at guessing prices for super. What do you think this is going to pay for 10 cents? Is this a good? I see you got that 2 horse in the money at 30 to 1. I just don't know how big of a boost that is. What is that? Like almost a $7 to $1,000 hit for $5 super? Oh, there wasn't much money in the high 5. Isn't the high 5 when you hit or when you're the only ticket? That's a carryover bet, right? So you get $175 5 times. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not a bad bet. Since I never played super, it's so hard for me just to look at them. Rex is saying Paco. What did Paco not use the whip or Paco? Oh, Nick C. You thanks again for the super chat, man. You coming super freaking strong, man. Sharing the wealth. Hey Rex, I do want to look at that replay. I didn't pick up if the guy was whipping. I thought it didn't look like he was riding the 5 horse real hard. But then he could have just been measured the whole way either. Or he could have been measured the whole way. I kind of thought for the last 70, 80 yards, I thought he had enough horse. And I thought the jockey wasn't giving that really hard, but sometimes when I watch the replays, I do change my opinion on what I thought. Nick C, you hit that off a $29 total investment, huh? I can't even wrap my head on putting together super tickets. Five, 4, 5, 1 all. Oh my God! That's pretty gutsy right there. Basically, you called the try straight. Wait a minute, you called the try straight with an all? 4, 5, 1 with an all. And then a 4, all, 1, all. How much did that try paid? I'm wondering if you had a bigger hit crushing that try. I'm impressed you had that try straight. Oh wait, I did want to watch this replay again. By the way, I'm not embarrassed by my opinion there. I thought the 2 ran well enough. We were trying to beat the 4 and the 1. 4 did manage to stay 3 lengths within the lead. The only outcome I wish the 2 could have got second instead of the 5. Or the 5 just going on to win. Yeah, he peeks under his leg once. He peeks under his leg twice. No, he's hustling. He's hustling. I mean, his body language doesn't look as aggressive as the other jockey, but he might not have had the horse. I don't know. I feel like he rode there. I still couldn't tell if he was whipping him, if he dropped the whip or what. I just noticed one of you guys were talking about his whip. I think he rode his race. This door is just going to keep slamming. That door is just going to keep slamming. Boy, I really thought I was going to get this 5 home here, by the way. Oh, he got his whip in his hand. I just don't think he had it. I don't know. I'm not blaming Paco for that. As much as I'd like to call off Paco all the time. Or itty jockey. I don't know. I need these doubles to still be paying okay. So I'm only alive to the 1. So I obviously am not alive. So if the 5 would have won, my payoffs would have been a little bit better. And I would have been alive to the 1 and the 6. But if the 1 wins here, it'll be a decent hit. I didn't what is my phone blowing up? Oh, don't bother me right now. You know I'm doing this. Oh, fuck. So that'll work out. I don't think I'm going to do anything else here, though. I think I'm going to let this one ride out. I really like the 1 here, though. I really like the 1. I like the 4 a little bit. He's going to be in the 3 hole. Let me look at this again. Is that the 3rd race we just watched? $22. Wow, my brain's not even working. Instead of going all, why not? Yeah, Nick, see, I see that the try was only, wait a minute, try was only 11, but you played the try straight. You played the try straight. So for every dollar you play, you hit the try straight for a dollar, you get 22 back. Fuck, you made a nice bet. I don't care. You made a nice bet anyways. I'm just, I don't even know what I'm doing. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Four. Oh no, you did way better with the super. You did way better with the super. What am I thinking? There was only 4 accommodations you did it all to, right? I like how everyone's picking apart and questioning your ticket, Nick. That's the funniest thing. Nick's the only one happy with exactly what he did. Everyone else is. My mind just does not work in those tries and supers. Hey, what's up, Joshua? How do you adjust beaten times lengths with the finish times? Well, I do it with fifths of a second. One length equals a fifth is basically what I've always done. So they're it's the same for first, second, and all the calls. It's just you get what I'm saying on that, Joshua. Do you already are you already familiar, or do you want me to explain how I do it? That's so funny. Everyone's ticket structure include. I just thought that there was a chance since you keyed the straight that would it have been better, and I don't think it would have been better. I wasn't even trying to take a shot at your. So you wait a minute. Yes is which one? Do you need me to explain it, or you understand it? Oh, how do we do it, please? So right now, the easiest way to do it, Joshua, where you don't have to even spend any of your time, is to get your data from Brisnet and just run it through the your form through their post position their software. They give out free software. It doesn't work on Mac. It only works on Windows. But that's the easiest way to do it. If you want to do it by hand, the simplest formula is one length equals 1/5 of a second. That's the simplest formula. So one length equals 1/5 of a second. So basically, we'll just go to the finish thing right here. The easiest way to do that, instead of calling it 115 and 4, I call it 75 and 4. You know, 60 seconds, you get 60 of those. So this is just how many seconds it is. You know, so you got a 60 seconds and then you got another 15. Now, I hope you understand that right now. I'm going to have to go fast because we want to look at another race. So that's his raw time. It's easier for me just to break it up in there. So right here, we have 13 fifths. 13 fifths. And then right here, you got to add those. So you take the 13 and you add it to here. So that gives you a 17. So that breaks down to 17. You got it's 75 seconds and 17 fifths. You don't want to use the 17 fifths. So now you just divide 17 into 5. That gives you 3 with a remainder of 2. All right? So you take the 3 and add them to your 75. That gives you 78 and 2. That would be the horse's adjusted time at the finish. It's in most of your handicapping books, most of your basic handicapping books. That formula has been around forever. And if you don't understand it, go to my you can go to Handicapping Paul, because I got an article written about how to do it too, if you can deal with my writing. My writing's as bad as my speaking, if not worse. But I got kind of more examples there. Hey, Bender, are you alive to the 2, 3, 4 in this leg? You don't like my 1? I can't believe you don't like the 1 here. Willie's taking a shot with the 1, 2, 3, 5 exacta at Oaklawn. Oh, you love this 1. Okay, I love the 1 too. All right, this race. I do love the 1. I'm only alive to the 1 here. He is going to have other speed. This 6 is deadly. He's going to be in the 5 hole. He's dropping a little bit in class. He's going to be tough. I need the 1 to get a really good trip here. I'm hoping he gets strung out on the outside. I like the 1 because he went too fast to win last race. The 2 I don't really care for. He ran against the bias last race. He's been on the slow side of things. He's been running 6 furlongs. He might have a little bit more pace here, but I still don't like him. I do think the 4 looks a little bit interesting here. This horse has showed a little speed, and I thought I could come back and bet this horse if I needed to do a saver. Damn, this 6 is going to be tough. I think I want to look at the next race and see if there's another play here. I definitely like the 2 next race. I'm going to have to see these odds, though. That's going to be the 5th race. And I really need to get up by the 5th race because I think it's going to get a lot harder after this race. They did scratch the 7. I didn't like the 7. Six is 7-2. They are going to chalk this 5 possibly. I like the 4 there. And I like the 2 there. Oh, man, I knew I liked this card. How much time do I got here? I just got to see what these doubles with the 6 on top or with the 6. They're hammering the 6-5 and the 6-6 next race. I do like the 6 a little bit, but I really like the 2 and the 4. Dude, I think I'm going to play this. I think this could be a real opportunity. 1 and 6 to the 6-2-4. I'm going to play both of these doubles. I'm playing the 1 and the 6 to the 2-4. I'll have it a lot more times, but I got to go back. Double. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm in the wrong race. I'm ready to bet the 5th race double because I advanced. 1-6 to the 2 and 4. One, 2, 4, 6 to the 2 and 4. Hey, Marco Lewin, what race? I'm looking at 2 races, so I'm not sure what 2 outside horses you're asking about. I'm guessing it's about this race. I the way I see the race is there's some things to like about the 7 here, but I think the 7 won't be able to cross over on the 6. He might not need to, but I'm hoping the 6 gets strung out, which is probably, I'm grasping at straws there. I mean, for the most part, I'm trying to fade those 2 post positions more times than not. Uh, I'm really hoping that the inside of the track is good, that this 1 just gets the perfect trip. I'm really hoping that the 6 horse stays in the middle of the horse, keep middle of the track, and keep this 7 and 8 wider than they need to be. And I feel pretty confident if that happens that I'll be able to get an upset towards the inside. The other scenario that I see is the 6 just getting out the gate first, crossing over easily, and running away and hiding. And 1 did not even do his job by protecting that damn rail. But you know what? If the 2 can win, I'd be pretty happy if the 2 could win and just be alive with a monster double. Hey, what you doing in the bathroom? You were up here looking so good. Come on, I'll be happy as fuck if this 2 can win. What are you doing in there, buddy? Up to no good. You live that bad boy lifestyle, don't you, B? You a bad boy. Come on, just keep this 2 going. Come on. Fuck the 6 got him. Come on, 2. Can we keep this 2 going? 6 got him. Fuck off. This horse had no right to be 3 to 5. Barely 3 to 5. He won like a tired ass 2 to 1. I'm bitter off of that one. I'm bitter off of that one. I would have loved to see this 2 horse win there. See, here's the thing. If we would have beat the chalk in the race before, we would have been alive to the 6 for a nice ticket. If we could beat the chalk in this race, we would have been alive to a super fucking nice ticket. I'm just annoyed right now. So I think I should have came back and just hammered 6 over to the 1-2 as an exacta. I'm so convinced this rail is good, and I just can't get a winning ride on it. I'm so freaking convinced it's good. The 6-2 exacta might have some legs. Oh, man. I'm so convinced it's good. Let's see. What was that exacta paying? So convinced. Are they going to show me? Oh, you know what? That's right. Yeah, 6-2 is paying 37 bucks. 2 even got a 2-length lead on this 6 horse, maybe even more at one time. 2 to win in place. Well, I got a feeling 2 to win in place might pay a lot less than you expect. If 2 to win in place if the place ticket on the 2 pays more than $18, I'm gonna regret not playing the 2 to place. I was actually looking for a bigger score than that. I wanted to hit the doubles if I was right, or have a shot at a monster double. And by the way, I'm still, wait a minute, I'm not even dead. Why do I think I'm dead? Wait a minute. I just didn't cash that double, but we knew that was done once the, oh, so I'm still going to be alive to the 2 and the 4. I had so much emotion involved in this 2 horse winning. I forgot I got these 2 tickets going with the 6, although they're probably not going to be that exciting. Yeah, the two only paid $10. I think the exacta was the play there. I think the exacta was the play there. Because even in the way that I played the double, I obviously thought the 1 and the 6 were the main 2 bets there. You know, I got the 1 and the 6 here on a small ticket. I got 1 and the 6 here. You know, it's very easy to see that I could have did this, right? I mean, it's super easy to see. Even a 6 on top of the 1, 2, 4. But when I looked at the payout, this one was only paying 10 to 1. This one was paying 37 to 1 with the 6. So maybe you do 6 on top of the 2 only and 1 on top of those 3 horses. You know, there's a lot of ways you could have bet this depending on what. I decided to go in the double pool. It's just a rough day because I wake up every morning hoping that chalks just don't perform. And today we just got a day. Every race that we played, we got beat by one of the chalks. Right? I don't think there was nothing paying today. I mean, we didn't play. Well, we loved the 4 in the first leg, but he was 5 to 2. I refused to bet 5. Well, I played him in the exact. I refused to bet on him to win. You know, like that was a missed opportunity. Sat out that race. Got alive in this race. If our second horse would have won, we would have cashed that double, but he didn't. Yeah, I feel like we're handicapping good. We're just getting beat by by not the best outcome, you know? Like, it's just what happens when you go to a racetrack every freaking day. You know, we feel like we're handicapping good, but so far today, it's just not a card that myself I can't take advantage of. I'm hoping there's some meat on this 2 and this 4. I know they were hammering the 5 and the 6. So I still think, well, actually, I don't have to think. These doubles should be available, right? Will pays. The 4 is paying 21 to 1. Oh, the 2 is not paying good. The two got bet way down to 11 to 1. Oh, Jesus. I mean, I want to hit it, but they're not great hits. They're not great hits. I want to say when I put that bet in that they were both paying over 20 bucks at the time. I want to say when I looked up the 6-5, it was paying like $2, 2 to 1, which means, you know, it was basically paying even money. So that drifted up to 7 to 1. I checked those pretty late. I couldn't have waited much longer. But I checked them. Paco needs a long location. Paco's been awful since getting punched. Was Paco on someone that race? Oh, Paco was on the one. By the way, am I pissed about the one not running at Lick? Because I kept saying I love the one and he has the inside which I believe in. I'm watching a replay right now. That's what I got to decide. Am I pissed at this one? Honestly, I love the one and I would make that bet again. But I can't say, I think I even said a couple times before the race went off that the one had to have everything perfect. Meaning, I really love this race, but I noticed him at the same level. This race was at 20,000, so I was never concerned about that race, and it was on the turf. So I was really never really concerned about this race. I kept looking at these two races, especially this one where he was just on the average side and he quit badly. I kind of knew that this was a long shot that I want. Yeah, I'm not pissed at making that bet. I'm not pissed at making that bet. He didn't get the lead. He needed everything to go perfect. He didn't get the lead. I actually spotted and saying this. He's putting a basement. Oh, okay. All right, have fun. Yeah, I'm not pissed about the one not running. We said the 6 was the horse to beat. I even made him come off the pace. We even made him come off the pace to beat us. God, that would have been nice. I guess if the 2 or the 4 doesn't win next race, it really doesn't matter. Why are you saying I should watch the replay? What am I missing? Attila? Okay, stop blowing up my phone. Yeah, I know how to cut through concrete. I don't know what I missed. I probably missed something. I just don't know what it is. Six got hung out like I wanted him to win, but you know what? I did think he was the horse to beat there. I just wish he wasn't. You know, where's the good old days where you guys just stiff 3 to 5 chalks? Let me see. One pulled up and down in the stretch. I'm going to go replay that because Marco Lou and Attila is telling me that that was a bad race that the one ran. Oh, I didn't see that. Honestly, I did not see that. Actually, that makes me feel better about my bet on the one. The one got pulled up. Hey, Guillermo, I'm killing that name. Are you asking where can you watch the fifth race live stream or where you can play? Uh, it depends on where you're at in the country. Yeah, the one pulled up on the backs or coming around the turn. One got pulled up, so something went wrong on the one. But you know what? I don't regret making that bet anyways. And right now, I don't think I'm going to continue this bet. I'm just hoping to take down this little doubles. Where can I play winner in this 5 Gulfstream race? Where can I play? Yeah, I don't know what you're asking. Hey, what's up, the realist? Who won this race at Oaklawn, by the way? Hey, what's up, Parsons? You haven't missed much. You've missed getting beaten over the head with chalks. I think 5 won the first race there. He's off a year layoff. That's what beat that 8 horse. Wow, that's bad. Who won Oaklawn's second race? Six horse won the second race. No marks on him. Perfect Storm. Seven did get second at wow, he was long. He got second at 1080. He was 13 to 1, I guess. They bet the 5 down to 5 to 2 in that race, huh? Shipper from Gulfstream. That doesn't even sound right. Why the fuck? Why would someone get a horse at Gulfstream? You claim a horse at Gulfstream who's been winning on a 4-race win streak at Gulfstream. You leave during the championship meet to come to freaking Oaklawn? Wow, if we would have looked at that race, I would have thought that was such a suspect move. during the championship meet to switch to Oaklawn? That sounds so suspect. Why would you go there? Wait a minute. Let me. And then they claimed him for 12.5. He was a $6,000 horse before that. They were offering him all the time for 6 and 8,000, 12,000. He only ran 2 races last year. Oh, they didn't claim him. They just switched to. Oh, this horse was suspect as fuck. And then you bring him to Oaklawn to find another optional claiming 12.5. Like they don't have a million of those at Gulfstream. That was suspect. and they bet him down to 2 to 5. Wow. Very interesting. I do not have the energy today to look at both of these tracks. I'm just glancing because my ticket's already made and I just don't have anything else to do here. Rex is taking a 7-4 starting this race. Oh, Gramermo, you're looking for someone to tell you a winner. And aren't they going into the 6th race? Oh, no, they are going into the 5th race over there. Boy, I thought we were farther along. Oh, wait, I need to look at this Gulfstream race. And why did I think I was looking at Oaklawn? I was never looking at Oaklawn. Wait, no, I was looking at the right thing. What? God, they took the odds away. Best marked horse is probably the 4 and the 4 and the 6, in my opinion. Who are they chalking there at Oaklawn? 4 and the 6 looks like the best horses at Oaklawn. That's last race. 4 is 9 to 5, 6 is 13 to 1. Yeah, I'm just watching this race. Hey, what's up? Not sure. You're taking a shot with the 1 there? Just at a glance, I kind of like the who was it? The 4 and the 6 there were the only 2. Wow, neither of my horses broke. Seven, 8 broke? Wow, it would have been hard for me to spot this 8 horse, that's for sure. I think the 7 does look better than the 8. I think the 4 got both of them. Where's the 6 horse? And 7 just reopened up there. 4, I don't think 4 is going to get him. Nope, 4 is not going to get him. Yeah, I don't have the energy. I do want to look at this I 'cause, 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 'c Rex had a mini boom there. Hey, Robert. Oh, Robert, the six race, the one. You like the one over there. I do like the one a bit, but I'm worried about him coming so far back. I do like him a bit. He's taking a class, well, actually stepping back up. And did my video fit? Wait a minute. Did my video feed freeze here? No, we still got 7 minutes to the fifth race. All right. It froze for a while. I kind of like the 1, 2, 3, 4 in the next race. Let me see what kind of potential we got here. They are hammering this 5 and 6 here. Why are they hammering this 5 and 6? What am I missing? Am I messing up my numbers again? I like the 2 and the 4 here. Two and 4. And I'm alive to the 2 and the 4. Wow, they're 9 to 1 and 10. Wait a minute. I think I'm going after this race. I haven't made a real bet in 2 days. I think I'm going to go after this race sequence. I like the 2 here. February 12th and January 17th. A lot of these horses ran together. February 12th. 2 and the 4 ran together. They both went too fast to win. I don't like this 5. I still think the 6 is in play here, though. I'm playing towards a big ticket, though. I like the 2 and the 4 here. That's what I like. I am a little scared of the 6. I don't get them liking the 5 horse. And I like the 9 a little bit, but I'm going after just the 2 and the 4 here. I don't want to go wide here because I want to I think I'm going to hit both of these horses to win again. And I'm playing a double 2 and 4 to the 1 through 4. I'm going after this one. Yeah, I think the 5 horse does. I could be dead wrong here, but I think I see an opportunity here for myself. I can be completely wrong, but I love this. I love what I think I love this. It might not work out, but this is actually a bet that I really like. This is one of the best bets, or one of the bets that I've been most excited about the last couple days. Not best bet, but it's, if I'm right about this. Oh, it's a 2 scratch next race. A 2 scratch next race. So I'll use the yeah, 2 is scratch next race. So I'll use the 1, 3, 4, 5. I still want to go deep there. I liked him too. Why didn't I see that earlier? Wait a minute. 5th race. No, 6th race. 6th race. 6th race. 6th race. Yeah, 2 scratch next race. Okay. I almost thought that maybe I was looking at something wrong again. Yep, I'm double checking that I'm in the right race. Wait a minute. Am I in? Oh shit! I'm at Oaklawn. I'm at Oaklawn. I got to cancel everything. I'm at Oaklawn. I got it, Parsons. I got it. I'm at Oaklawn. Am I going to get this in now? Oh yeah, they're not even on the turf. I should be able to get all of this in. Gulfstream Park. Race 5. 2 and 4 to win. Okay, they still are at the right odds. So I was looking at the odds there, but the doubles. Double, double, double. So I'm going 2 and 4 to the 1, 2, 3, 4. This could be a big hit right here if I'm right. Oh my God, I'm freaking tired here. I really think the 4 could be the most likely horse to get the lead. I just hope the 6 is not. If the 6 gets the lead, I overplayed my hand, but I'm really hoping this 4 can get the lead here. Or I'm sorry, the 2. I really want this 2 on the lead. If he gets beat, I'm okay with it, but I want him on the lead. I think he's the fastest horse in the race early. And I'm hoping that the 4 rates again like he did last time. If he pounces by the half, I'm okay with it. But I'm hoping the 4, that's the pace I want. I really want the 2 to get the lead. And no. Two got the lead. He's battling with the one. Come on, two. This one has not had the lead in forever. I could not have seen this horse getting the lead. You got to push this horse. Shit, the pace is going 22 flat. That's on the slow side. At four, you're my only hope because the two did nothing. I said I was scared of this nine horse. The nine goes off at 9-1 or 6-1, and I have nothing. I hated this five horse. God damn, I overplayed my hand. That was the first race where something worth hitting today. And I do not like the pace of that race. They went 22. What was that second call? 22:45? God damn it. I hated this five horse. Absolutely hated the five. I'm supposed to get paid off there. I'm supposed to get paid off, and I don't. Jared hit that race. Frankie Tubbs on a mini boom. Well, I went after that race. That I lost more than I wanted to lose. 22-2, 44-4. I did not see this one horse dueling with me. What did I miss on him? These races were a little bit tougher. Those races were a little bit tougher. Because this is a non-winners of 3 lifetime race, right? Non-winners of 3 lifetime. That last race was a. I'm looking for speed. He hasn't. Oh man, I mean he was tough to put on the lead. He looks all form, but I mean some of those are state restricted though. Maybe those aren't tougher. Maybe those aren't necessarily tougher. She didn't win. She just put a fly in my ointment. I thought the 2 horse could get the lead. He couldn't get the lead. I fell in love with that race. I fell in love with that race. I fell in love with that race to the point that I did not even spot that $6,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime or that 12.5. This is a 20,000. Wow, that I did not spot either of those two. I was just in love with the hearts. I hated this 5 horse. I thought the 5 was going to do exactly what he did. Be too far back. And probably couldn't win. I kept saying the 6 scares me more than the 5. But I knew I wasn't that crazy about him. So what? The only thing I really missed was the 1 horse dueling me? The 8 did nothing in that race. The 9 I definitely seen and said I was scared as shit of him. I just pretty much overplayed my hand. That's all I did. I just overplayed. I thought I had a real opportunity and I just overplayed it. And I really overplayed it. Not only did I have the double cashing, I doubled that. Oh, wow. All right. I had to review that for myself, what I was thinking. I think I just overplayed. I should have recognized that the 4 did have some weaknesses. Yeah. Well, so now I don't got to be a big baby about that 2 horse not winning at 25-1 because I would have still had a big old. Well, actually, I would have been alive to thousands of dollars if he won. And I would have probably been able to put a saver on the 9 at 8-1 or 6-1, whatever he was at. You know, yeah, that's right. Because my payout, the payout picture would have been completely different. I felt the need to put more money on the 2. So I'll tell you how bad of luck it was that the 2 got beat at the end. So if the 2 wins, I would have still been alive to monster tickets, the 2 and the 4, right? So my frame of mind would not be doubling down on that. And my frame of mind probably wouldn't have been continuing doubles because I would have probably been alive to something looking like a Rolex or a half a Rolex. So my mind would have been 100% savers. And I hated the 5. And anything outside of the 6 and the 9 were probably the only 2 places that I could have reasonably went. So it was, that 2 cost me, oh, that's the bad part. That's why you should avoid that double with the 2-5. It was, ugh. All right, never mind. You guys don't have to hear my problems. Hey, Ian, what race are you talking about? I'm talking about to the. Are you talking about the race before where the 6 beat the 2, or are you talking about the 2 here? No, I know the 2 was dead money here. I know the 2 was dead money here. I'm saying if I would have got alive with the 2. That 6 in the race before was all out to beat that too. All I'm saying is by betting that 6 horse, that 3 to 5, got me into more problems than it was worth. That's all I'm saying. That's how my mind works. You know, they made me pay way more than they should have got out of me. Yeah, I am freaking tired. I want to blame it on me being exhausted, but you know what? I've been known to handicap shitty when everything goes my way too sometimes. I can't bank on that excuse. That was the first race today at Gulfstream that I think was worth hitting though, wasn't it? I mean, unless you were Nick C and made something happen with low payout horses and crushed something. I'm just talking about for basic win mutual. I think everything today is out of my range of. The first race was that winner. Now I'm wishing I bet that yeah, up until this horse, the longest shot was almost 3 to 1, not quite 3 to 1. I'm just glancing at this Oaklawn race just to kind of see. I'm probably not going to play it. I'm just trying to see if there's anything looking interesting and getting an idea of who they're betting. Who are they betting? The 3 horse there? I mean, she looks all right. I don't love her, don't hate her. Oh my goodness, man. 6 just looks like 7 looks a little interesting there. Yeah, I'm not touching that race. I just don't have it. And God, I kind of stopped doing everything, didn't I? I haven't been keeping track of anything. That was a 4 horse that went wire to wire. That was a 3 horse that went wire to wire. Four horse stalked. Post 5, that's 6 horse. That closed. That 9 definitely came off the pace last race. I'm just not sure how far off the pace he came. Close that. Does it look like my video? Yeah, my video keeps. Wow, I didn't realize my video was freezed at Gulfstream. They are hammering the 4 here. Right now, what we got? 7 furlongs, claiming 12.5. 9 winners of 2 lifetime. This one horse is going to have the inside. Last race was a 1 race sample. Hard for me to judge that race. He went all the way to 6,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime to do that race. I really question that. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. Asterisk for running against that, but I don't have the times. 3 races ago, it was early pressing day. Slow, slow, slow. I mean, this horse just looks like a closer who needs everything to go right. The 2 is not scratched. Last time the 2 ran, it was a speed favoring track. He came out too slow, average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, average. Came in 5x2. He made up lengths. 2 races ago, it was an EP day. He was a stalker. Wow, what kind of day at that Gulfstream where they went 23-1 for the first call? 23? Fucking day was that? On December 20th, huh? I'm trying to look for who can get the lead right now. I mean, we're having so many races where I can't even. I'm having problems with the pace. Right now, 4 looks like the fastest horse early. Four should get the inside here, shouldn't he? How does a 4 not get the lead here? Oh, he is a route horse. Man, I'm getting. I'm missing a lot of things right now. Horse hasn't ran since January 6th. I do like the 2 a little bit, but I think I might be asking too much of them. Other than that, who else can get the lead here? I mean, we're at Gulfstream where they wire like 40%. How can they even find a race where I mean, 6 might have some speed, but then again, how does he outbreak the 5? The 4. This is a dirt race, right? This is a dirt race right here. Steve B, you like the 8? Fuck, of course I don't have that. Oh, wait. No, I still don't have that one. I wanted to look up that race. I think I'm going to go exacta here. Those aren't great. I don't trust any of the speed unless this race might just play out as a route. Because the 1's kind of a router. The 2 overall, or the 3 is kind of a router. The 4 looks like a router to me. Yeah, this is almost a sprint race. That's disguised as this is a route race disguised as a sprint. I'm going 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3 in the exacta. I'm going to go also a win ticket. 2 to win. And then a win in place on the 3 horse. I'm going to add one more bet. I'm going to do another smaller exacta, keying the 2 on top of the 1, 3, 4, 6. 2 on top of the 1, 3, 4, 6. Two. Two on top of the 1, 3, 4, 6. So I played this exacta for more. I got these exactas for more. But these are going to pay more, so this would probably be a bigger hit. Plus, I got the win ticket. I'm guessing 2 and 3. Two on top of the 3 would be my best outcome there. Two on top of all of those are going to pay. For 1, I could have probably left off. It's only paying 14 to 1. But I do think that would cover everything that I did bet in that race. Oh yeah, it'll definitely cover everything I bet. Actually, it'll make a little bit of a profit. 4-3 would be okay. God, I am like just zoning. I gotta hit something to wake up. Stanley, I don't know about my best bet. I wanted to beat this 4, and I just couldn't feel like I could do it. That's probably okay. If I had to put the most likely scenario is the 4 getting the lead over the 2 and the 4 getting the lead. But the better bet is the 2 on top of these 4 horses. So I think this scenario can win better, but I think this scenario is way worth playing for, so which is the better bet? I don't know. To me, if this one comes in, the rewards are going to outweigh this one. So, it's how you look at it. And shit, if they let the 6 horse get the lead, maybe I'm just not seeing anything right today. Maybe I'm just not sharp enough today. Come on, 2. Can we just keep huffing and puffing and get up that rail? Can we just keep running a little bit? Can we just keep going? Oh. 4 went wire to wire. Basically, I think he was another chalk. Came in 4-8. Six, I got no problem with running well. I knew I was going to face that. I honestly don't like this 6 at all. Almost when I came back to look at it, I was expecting this. Wait a minute. Did I say I don't like the 6 at all? I understand the 6. I don't like the 8 at all. Yeah, Marco Lou, you know what? I'm this door's driving me crazy. I don't know if I'm calling it a fair track because the outside has not won on the dirt races. This one I knew was going to be a million lengths back, and I didn't really care for him other than he had the inside. The 2 horse, I was hoping he could just run. The 2 is the horse that disappointed me the freaking most. Like I can't even say that I'm disappointed with the 3. I bet him because of the inside, and I knew he was going to be far back, and he was 45-1, and I got to try to make a 2-1 horse pay. We always knew that I couldn't get around the 4 horse. I always knew that the 6 was the next bet speed, but I bet against the 6 because I figured that he couldn't cross the 4, which he didn't. To me, the 8 horse, I want to watch that play again. To me, I handicapped the race perfectly, just meaning that the 4 was probably the lone speed. The 6 was going to try. He was going to get hung outside. To me, the 8 horse gets second just because he held position and he was better than the 2 horse. I don't know if it's inside or outside right now. I'm almost just leaning towards the 1 was a million lengths back. Let me see. This 4-1. He got to the inside. Won pretty easy at 2-1. This race I don't care about. This race, the 2 horse runs extremely well at 23-1, and he gets beat by a 3-5 that's all out to beat him. And that result made perfect sense to me. I could, on another day, see me crushing that exacta. Third race is another turf race. Second race was another turf race. In this race, I thought the 4-horse was the single. I singled him first and second. We did get beat by an outside horse, the 7-horse, who ran second. He was 5-2, and I just couldn't make anything work with these prices. And the horse that keeps getting second, it's you know what? I honestly don't have a problem with what's going on today, other than I'm a little irritated. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe you could call the track fair. Maybe not. 2-horse tried. I think the 2 was also a turf horse all the time. That's the 6th race. I mean, 2 for the most part. He ran a decent dirt race there, though, at Laurel. That was another dirt race, but that wasn't really decent. The 4 gets the lead. The 4 definitely has the rail. The 6 is trying. Oh, you know what? 4. They went a fast pace. 24-4, 45-4. You know what? 6 was probably the second best horse in the race. I think the 4 just dueled him. He chased the 4. He got put away. The 2 couldn't have kept up, and only the 8 was in position after that. I mean, I don't like the 8, but at least that makes a little bit of sense. I didn't realize how fast the fractions they went there. Oh, wait, that was a sprint race. That was a 7 furlong. I was thinking that race was a mile. Like all of these results today, not one of them surprised me. They're just bets that I can't make anything happen. Maybe I should have just been sitting out. Maybe that was the play all day today, saying I can't make something with a 2-1. Instead, I'm trying to hit exactas with a 2-1. Hey, Jared, I'm actually looking forward to looking at Turfway. If it's inside of the track, that's the first thing I'll be looking for at Turfway tonight. But the first thing I got to do is take a nap. If I don't get a nap, and if it doesn't look like it's either inside or outside, I'm not going to do anything. But I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it live. I need a nap because right now I'm trying to decide if I think I'm in that state where I'm tired. I'm seeing some races. I honestly feel like I'm understanding most of the races today, but I'm trying to be like aggressive and trying to put exactas or double. You know, I'm not hitting combinations, and it's just they're not horses that I can just bet and make money for today. I got a feeling it's just a mixture of the prices today and but it does feel like a long, brutal day. The day actually feels way more brutal than it is. Jared is saying, "Wake up." Hey, what's up, Bill? Stanley Jett is kind of agreeing with Marco that, or yeah, with Marco that he thinks the track might be fair today. See, Attila's a see. I would be more apt to soften my stance and say the track might be fair today. But if you think I'm going to disagree with you 100% about saying that the rail is bad today. If the rail was bad today, remember that one horse that I really loved, he got pulled up, but that 2 horse ran a great race at 23-1. The 4 horse that won the first race got the rail. This 4 horse got the rail. I don't think you can say the rail's terrible today. No, hey Bill, it's the opposite of the day. I might be losing. I won't have a losing Rolex day. Oh God, if I had a losing Rolex day, I wouldn't be able to sleep for a month. Oh my God. I only went after 1 race today, so I'm basically down, probably down 2.5 to 3 reasonable plays. More than I'd like to be, but not terrible. No, Chalky Dave, I'm definitely not going. I'm going to bed after this. Yeah, and I'm almost like looking at everything slower right now, trying to work out my opinion because every race makes sense to me. The last race just made sense to me. I think the 8 horse just got second because the 6 dueled. I like the 9 there, so I'm not going to cry about the 9 winning. I went over. I played that sequence overly aggressive. The problem with today card is I felt like I needed to hit before the 7th race. And now, so I did not have a good first half of the card, and I don't like the second half of the card. I could be up Schitt's Creek with a paddle right now. Hey, what's up, Frankie? Frankie wants a piece of Jared's bets. Yeah, I'm not really willing to throw out the rail right now. I'm not willing for myself. We only got one more dirt race today. The rest of the card gets to be turf, routes. Let's see. So we got the 7th race. I might just have to go to basics. We got a claiming 50,000 on the turf mile. This 1 horse average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I don't think that's a bad race. That was at this level. April 23rd. Oh, that was a pretty long layoff. So he was coming off of a pretty long layoff. Let's see what else is in this race. Two horses coming off one of those 62.5s optional claimer. He went fast, average, in position at the top of the stretch. Definitely don't mind that race. Two races go start and closing day. Timer timer must have malfunctioned that day. Some of the races were timed and some of them weren't. And 3 races ago, they don't even got them timed. So something happened that day. Wow, that wind is really whipping. Oh, Attila, you're saying when you say the rail is bad, you mean just that hole in itself. So you're saying that this one was so far back, the other one was pulled up. The one in the first race, had Irad. He took a lot of action. You know what? I might not argue with you on that. I might not argue. I might soften on that one too. If you're just talking about the one hole, yeah, that's pretty eventful right there. Now, the one in the last race I used, but I didn't really like him. I thought he needed a complete meltdown. I don't think I'm wanting to play this high level claiming race right here. I'm thinking I don't want to deal with this headache right here. I definitely probably going to look. Am I going to look at the next race? Next race is a flat mile. That's a 6-horse field, and the speed is on the outside. Boy, I might not be that interested in that race either. I think I'm going to be interested in this race, though, depending on. I think I'm going to be interested in this race. I might be willing to play this turf right here. The 9th race. A lot of the horses are coming out of the exact same race. I might be really interested in that race. In fact, you know what? What does the morning line looks like on a couple of these horses? That's a 9th race. Let's see if I can plan something. Yeah, it makes sense to me that the 1's going to get played. It also makes sense that the 5, they scratched this horse. Eh, Those are the two favorites. They're like a 5-2 and a 5-2 and a 4-1. And then the 8's at 4-1. I'd like that race depending on what the odds are, but I might still be interested in it. In the last race, look at the last race. Let's see what's here. Full horses got a price. That's a pretty big class drop. 5 horse, okay. Wow, it just looks like there's a lot of different directions to go there. Boy, this horse is supposed to be a 19-1 morning line. Huh. All right, I might be interested in the last 2 races. These next 2 races, I don't know. Let me grab the chat. Hey, what's up, Robert? Man, I need something, man. I need a vitamin B shot or something. Isn't he Scratch Bill? I've been making mistakes all day with the number, but you're Scratch, buddy. Hey, Bill, I'll book that bet though, but you got to send me the money. Hey, Gavin, what's up, man? You know what? Years ago, I remember I had to work. This was quite a few years ago. This was back when DRC was open, and I really wanted to get down on a bet. I really wanted to get down on a bet, and I sent my buddy with the bet. So we went to the bar that night, and I remember asking, well, how did my horse do? And he goes, oh man, he just lost. He just lost. And, so you lost. And I was like, fuck. And you got to remember, this is before simulcasting. This was like in the early 90s. Uh, it wasn't until the next day. This was back when we had no internet. We had to wait for the paper to come back with the results, or you had to call one of those hotlines that you paid like $4 a minute or something like that. Fucking the paper came out the next day and I found out the horse was scratched. And I called my best friend and he was like, oh, I was just joking. I was just seeing if you would check up. He gave me my money back, but that was a sly little move he did. The 5 has good marks in this race. I just don't trust them. And he's a short price. Who else got decent marks? Other than that, there's not really anything stand out. Yeah, I'm not going to play this race. I'm not into this race. The part of the reason why I said the 5 got the best marks, he was the fastest winner this day 2 races ago, but he did it on a closing day, which he was a closer. And closers don't normally end up being the fastest winner of the day unless it's a closing track. So that's why, I mean, they're the best marks, the best sample of marks. But I don't trust them. But at the same time, he did come back and won his very next race a lot closer to the pace. So I don't know, but this is a race that I know I just don't normally want part of. I normally don't want to take part in this race. Yeah, Robert, I'm with you. Every once in a while I'll do a 4-horse box. But usually when I do something like that, every horse is probably over 10 to 1, 7. You know, it's got to be. I normally don't do 4-horse boxes. I'm with you. They just ran a bomb at Oakland. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just exhausted, and I just can't keep up with 2 tracks today. I wish I could because Gulfstream is kind of a little chalky, and I kind of wish I could. $65 horse at you know what? Let's just see if he had any marks just for shits and giggles. Oh, we were right on that race. No. Bad rail stalking closing day. He had no speed and he was nowhere near the Royal. He was average. You know what? I'm surprised he rated as an average with that running line. Nine would have been the next best marked horse in the race. I don't know if there was any scratches there. You know what? For a lightly marked race, you know, where I got very little marked. That was the 5th race, right? 9 was the best marked horse. But the 6 and the 1 probably would have been tied for the second best marked horse. I wonder if there was any scratches. I don't think I would have been I'm not saying that, oh yeah, we would have pulled the trigger. I'm just saying it's kind of funny that they were kind of the best marked horse. I'm curious if there was any scratches that race. It's the 5th race. They bet the 10 that race. They bet the 10 and the 3. Who was the 10 and the 3? Three was dropping in class. I guess that's why they were betting him. And who was the 10? Kind of dropping in class with no speed. I don't know. Wow, 9 was at 8 to 1. That would have probably got some money out of me right there. 9 at 8 to 1. I probably would have fired a bit there. Yeah, I think he would have been hard to come up with. 65 to 1. I think he would have been a hard one to come up with. Did 9 even run a little bit? Did 9 even get the lead? Wow, he was that close to the pace at 6, huh? Wow, he was actually in the mix? Oh, you know what? He got some races back here where he's been close to the pace. These were 6 furlong races. He was close to the mix here. I don't know. Oh, they're off at Gulfstream. I was just messing around seeing what could have been contributing factors on that upset. They went kind of a slow pace again today. Or for this race also, they're going to come a little bit off the pace. 6, I think, was too far back. He still ran a nice second, but the 3-horse won. I think this might be the 6-horse right there. No, that's the 5-horse. That's the 5-horse. He won. $365 or yeah, $365. $365. What do you mean, Stanley Jet? I skipped too many races? So you're coming on here and telling me how to play with my money, huh? I probably don't hit as much winners as you, but put up your winners. I don't know very many handicappers that have the same solid opinion every race, but I don't know. To me, it's a good thing to be able to sit out winners that you or races that you don't understand. If you don't like this race or that race, you need to quit handicapping. Stanley, I'm trying to be nice and I might be a little bit cranky and I might be taking that a little bit of the wrong way. But in all due respect, dude. I want to start right now. If you think that I came on live to convince you on what I do, you're sadly mistaken. Casey Moore, Casey Moore had 36 billion on that 6-horse too. What? Casey, thanks a lot. I like to say, you know what? I'm trying to think of where I really want to go there. I want to I want to say that I I want to believe that some of the comments or the hate or the dumb comments are from people that haven't been playing horses very long. Uh, I want to believe that they're coming from a sports betting background where you could fake the funk for a really long time. I want to believe that they're smart enough to know that I don't have to impress them. That I only have to convince my wife and the IRS, and I'd be an idiot if I pay taxes on losing tickets. That'd be ridiculous. But I honestly want to just believe that a lot of the people that just don't understand horse racing and what we're trying to do, that's why I try to ignore the comments of give me a winner this race, give me the winner of that race. We just want to make more bets that offer value than not. If someone thinks that they can survive, I'd love to follow someone's ticket that tell me that if you don't like races, you shouldn't be sitting out. I mean, most of the handicapping book says that you should only play 2 or 3 races a day, actually. Hey, Dean, I already know that. I've never met a high level handicapper that been with me for any amount of time, or I've never been with a real track railbird that wasn't impressed with what I do handicapping. I honestly believe that. Uh, my take on racing. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be doing this. You know, it's almost what players say. Real recognize real. I can understand people not agreeing with all your bets and everything, but to me, most of the critical people are people that might just be new, expecting a professional player can just go. It's almost like my friends. My friends don't go to the track with me all the day. They ended up having jobs. Your best friends, if you think about it, my best friends had the closest access to me. And, their thoughts are always, hey, Paul, when we go to the track with you, we get down $200, we're done. And then, wow, all of a sudden you hit for $1,500 and you're up for today. You just drive us into the ground and they think it's kind of hocus pocus, kind of hocus pocus, and I just don't stop. Is kind of the thing. But they know I live in a house. They know we have multiple cars. They know we have all the things in life, and that I don't go to work. You know what I'm saying? So, but I know that if you watch touts, or, especially sports channels and all that, when really there's only two options for any game to come. Yeah, there's that third that it can land on the spread, but how often does that happen? And I want to ask you, how many of you people can make a living sports betting? You know what I'm saying? So you can fake the funk a lot more than you can do horse racing. I've always said, hey, I cash in the low 20% of my tickets. Hey, what's up, Billy Bell? Hey, what's up, Samster? Oh, we got what? What? I get a little grumpy and a little too sleepy, and I start seeing names that I haven't seen or new names. Hey, Disco, what six are you talking about? Are you talking about the six that you're not talking about that six that ran at you must be talking about the six at Gulfstream right here in this race coming up. Hey, Scott White, man, I don't think I've seen you, or Scott Witt. I threw an H in there. I'm probably saying your name wrong, but I haven't seen you in a little bit. Attila, we are not simulcasting psychos here. Hey, and here's the thing. Here's the thing about someone. I'm reading what you're saying, Dean. You probably heard me say enough. It's unless you're trying to sell something to the product or trying to sell a product or something, I don't get why anyone thinks that someone's coming on here and lying, and I don't get if someone's in the chat room lying about their hits. I don't feel like I need to bust anyone or I need to defend my. You know what I'm saying? If to me, if you're lying, you're just lying to yourself. And you're lying to your family, kind of deal. It's there's like no upside. It's not like I got you. I'm not living on racks of YouTube money, guys. Yeah, I don't know how. I said I'm probably not interested in this optional claiming $7,500 race. Uh, I think Disco was talking about this six, was being on a backstory on this six. They were thinking that this might be a potential real horse, huh? They're trying to win here to get to the Florida Derby. Oh, you've been up off it for a while. Bill Bell's been working a lot. He needs to make money so he can play. Well, hope you get you just jumped in. Hope you can jump and find something quick. It's been on the on the bad side today. It's been on the chalky side. There hasn't really been anything exciting today at a Gulfstream, anyways. Hey, Mr. Clutch is pulling out hey the commercial. Dude, it took me 3 years to add that little thing. Oh, see money. Wow, wow, thanks, man. Dude, you know what? I convinced a few people that changed their thing, and I get my email blown up every other morning by you guys. All I know is I'm doing the right thing when I'm seeing guys hitting $100 horses. That one horse a couple weeks ago at Gulfstream, and sending me great pics and saying that they're looking at this game a little bit different. Actually, that's usually the biggest compliment that I get when guys send emails about that. And a lot of you guys in here sent me that email. And some of you sent me some crazy fucking hits. I don't know. You guys still love to send the pictures. You know what, Chalky Dave? Honestly, I have not been able to focus enough to really realize how that turf's been playing today. You're saying you think that closers on the turf at Gulfstream today has been doing well, and speed quitting short and long. I just don't know if you're talking about dirt. You must be talking about all turf racing there. Has one of those turf sprinters go wire to wire today? No, the 9 came off the pace. You might be right about that. I've even been having trouble keeping the tic-tac-toe board going today. Yeah, that 9 came off the pace. I don't know if he stalked or closed. Disco has taken a shot with the 3-6 to the 8. But I can't believe, you know what? That's honestly the first person that called a handicapper out on sitting out of racing. I get a lot of crazy a lot of crazy comments, but I never heard someone say you suck because you sit out races. That's actually probably the best comment I ever heard. Dude, Steve B, I would like to see another pro other than Scotty who has his own website that he's selling his own thing. There's very few pros that would even tell so many people what they do. You know the pros who never get questioned are all the authors of these books that they wrote. No one's ever played, for the most part, no one's ever seen half of these guys play until tell you, are they using the class factor this race, or the bias factor, or the speed figures factor? You know, they all covered all the chapter. Are they using breeding racing? All they do is write a bunch of topics, and the topics make sense. I'm not criticizing them. But there's never been a book to tell you which topic to use which time. You've never watched one of these big authors that no one ever questions. Well, I understand you, but how do you know which race you're supposed to use the trainer angle, or which race do you use breeding, or which race do you use the speed figures? Hey Jay, I take that as a huge compliment, Jay. I hope it's working for you. I hope it's at least explaining. Uh, I think I hope it's at least explaining to you when big, special things happen, and I hope you have some success with it. Scott White, calling out a handicapper for sitting out is like calling out a boxer for not getting hit in the face. I mean, they think they're taking a shot at us. They're taking a shot. They're exposing themselves and their level. Usually, I can tell about where a handicapper is if I'm able to talk to a handicapper face to face. When I talk to handicappers, you know, like in public and stuff, you know how I always say if a handicapper convinced me that they're doing well and that they have a good angle on the game, which is not their job. They don't have to convince me, just like I don't have to convince you. But, you know, most people do lie about money. No one's fooling on that. Usually, if you just let someone talk, you can recognize the level of their game for the most part. You know, I call certain guys by the books. I call certain guys even below that. But you can pretty much tell probably where a handicapper is based on that. It's usually by the book handicappers that give the most hate, though. Guys that think they'll finally pull a profit if a few thing goes right. They're good enough to be dangerous some days. You know, they have a good understanding of the game, but haven't technically put it together yet. Charles, like the 5, 6, 7 at Oklahoma Park, they're getting ready to load in the gate. I haven't even looked at this race. Oh, the 6 is 1-9. Hey, Disco, I think the secret's out on this 6. I think everyone in the backstretch knows that this horse has talent, huh? Where are we at here? Going into 8th race. How did I scroll that far down? I got him as early pressing day last time he ran. He came out, matched. He was the fastest winner of the day, and then he just slowed it down and cruised. He won by basically 8 lengths. This is what makes it hard when a horse wins by 8 lengths and they're the slowest winner of the day, right? Because normally I would say, oh, slowest winner of the day, not impressive. But if you win by 8 lengths, you really want to watch that replay and see if this jockey was just sitting in the stirrups, not doing anything. He could have been coasting, he could have been all out, or he could have been holding the horse back and putting on the brakes 100 yards out. You know, for a horse like that to really look at a race, you would want to probably watch the replay. Hey, what's up, Nathan? Any bridge jumpers here? Let's see. We're looking for something interesting to talk about because I am not into. Let's see, where are the pools? I'm at Oak Lawn. Sorry about that. I'm at the wrong track. That's why the pools don't make sense. Yeah, there's absolutely a bridge jumper. There's 52,000 in the show pool. There's 45,000 on the 6. There's absolutely a bridge jumper. And you know what? When I do my marks, so when I do, I never keep track. So these marks are, this would be the first call, this would be the second call, this would be the 6 furlong mark. So the buyer is based on the finish of this race. So even though I'm saying that I think this was a slow, so you're questioning, oh, so did the other horses earn over 94 buyers, which would be a valid thing. I'm stopping my marks here. So a horse could have, a lot of times when a horses get easy lead, they could go slow, and then it really accelerate, or you know what I'm saying? So it's not a contradiction what I'm talking about. You know, he was at the slowest winner of the race that day. I do it at the 6 furlong mark. But that's actually that's actually kind of alert question on how I do things there. I like that question there. I think that was a good question. Scott White is doing the extra looking. He said he watched the 6 replays. Never shook them up. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Hey, Nathan Bronson, if you want to play against a bridge jumper, I think most guys that play against bridge jumpers are almost willing to spread their show bet out to everyone but him. Because they want to catch it in all 3 things and they overpay so much that a lot of times you don't look for the second best horse. Hey, if you guys know, let me know if I'm giving out the right advice there. When you're playing against a show jumper or a bridge jumper, oftentimes you bet off everyone to show, except for that horse. I think that's what they do most of the time. And sometimes it doesn't even matter who you pick. Well, let's see. How many we got here? 1, 2. There's 6 horses. So if the 6 falls off the board, that's what it takes to beat a bridge jumper. The 6 can't hit the board. You basically could blindly bet 3, and only 2 horses would beat you. But you would cash in at least one of those spots. And those spots overpay so much that I still don't think you'll get hurt. You know, because sometimes on these crazy things, there's been bridge jumpers. I think where a horse paid like close to like $100 to show in extreme cases. You know, and everything pays way more to the win. See, Scott is saying he feels like I'm correct on that one. Disco's kind of agreeing what I said. For it to work, you have to bet every horse to show the same amount. Hey, Ryan, a bridge jumper comes around with these super favorites every now and then. Basically, what happens is the track has to pay a minimum amount of money for a show bet. It's either 210 or 220, right? So if the someone can make such a big bet in the show pool, and as long as the track takes the money, that's the only time that the track can lose money. Uh, so what it is they call them bridge jumpers because they're betting a ton of money to win a little bit of money, and when it doesn't work out, you want to drive to the nearest bridge and jump off. So that's why it's called bridge jumping. So all you people that think the track loses money other than not being able to pay their expenses, really they never lose money except in a bridge jumping situation. Is that when it qualifies when a horse has 90% of the pool, Disco? It came in 615 there. Now, am I right about a track can refuse to book that bet, right? Am I right about that, or is that different from jurisdiction to jurisdiction? I remember one year, I think I was at Turfway Park, where they even announced that someone that they accepted a bet for like 75,000 in the show pool that caused the bridge jumping situation. And I thought it was weird that they announced that someone made that bet. Before the race, they announced it. And I thought that was the weirdest thing. Oh, Finger Lakes limits that. Okay, so some tracks do limit. In is saying Finger Lakes limits. Nathan, your father was a bridge jumper? Hmm. Yeah, it's like watching bank interest, right? So I think John is saying that the minimum is $2.10. So basically $1.05 is the minimum. Didn't it used to be 2.20 at one time, or was it always 2.10? I'm wondering if I don't know if this exacta can pay 25 to 1. Could this exacta pay 25 to 1? 1 to 9 over 30 to 1? Tilla, are you asking for the result at Gulfstream? It came in 6152. 6152. It is suggesting if you want to bet $20,000 to show, get all your friends together, get a lot of ADWs and bet 25 bucks at a time. Oh my. You better start early in the morning laying that bet, huh, Ed? Okay, see money. I thought that. I thought it was jurisdictional where it was jurisdictional. So you're saying that it's 220 minimum mutual at West Virginia. Disco, I definitely have Gulfstream done. I'm doing Gulfstream tomorrow. I'm gonna rest tonight. I'm probably gonna pull up another track for tomorrow. Uh, I can't promise, but I do feel more comfortable when I got a second track handicap. Yeah, some of those bridge jumpers do get away with it for a while. If you can get away with it for a while, it's not terrible. Well, the only problem is that it's really hard to overcome one loss. And heavens forbid if you get two or three losses, it's probably devastating and you're probably not doing it anymore. Oh, Attila, no, I want to say the horse won easily. He definitely hit the board. I just thought it was weird that I'm pretty sure I was at Turfway Park and it was early in the year. It was early when I started playing. So I don't feel like I know everything about, different tracks and everything, what the procedure is. I just thought it was really weird. And I wouldn't have liked it if I walked up to the window and they accepted my $75,000 show bet. I didn't like, I don't think I would have liked the fact that they announced it. Now, they didn't say who the person was. They were kind of just saying, oh, yeah, we're going to have a negative pool and there's a bridge jumper out there. I just thought it was weird that they announced it. And I didn't play out there. I was there for a weekend. So it wasn't like it was my home track. I'm not from Kentucky. So I don't know if they do that all the time when it happens, if they do it all the time in Kentucky when it happens. I just thought it was really weird announcing someone's bet. Really, Jay? Some ADWs. You know what I find funny is all these people in America that want that. They want to bet fixed racing. A lot of people from America wants that fixed racing and those match betting pools here. But I don't even want to operate over there in a country where it's so funny. I when I'm on the internet and reading forums and stuff, it's so funny hearing about these guys getting banned all the time and having to open up a million accounts and try to fly under the radar because uh I guess over there in Britain, if you win a couple bets, they'll ban you, they'll limit you, they'll do all of that. In the par mutual betting, I mean, it has problems that are annoying, but at least they'll never ban you. I'm shocked that you guys are saying that they'll write you a letter if you contributed and was a bridge jumper. I'm kind of surprised on that. Well, I've never thought about making a bet like that. Oh, not sure. You seen a guy at Yonkers do that for 10 grand. No big deal, and lit up a cigar after losing. That's the way you got to play it off, right? Dude, that's what a lot of people don't understand. There's different levels to this game. 10,000 is a lot to me. It's a lot to a lot of us, but there's people where $10,000 is shit to. Screw that, Paul. If they don't cheat, the chalk would win every race. I know, because we're all so good handicappers, right? Every time we lose, they're cheating. Every time we win, we're brilliant, right? Yeah, so many people that's the biggest complaint about that over there in Britain, that they ban winners there. And some of the banning, I've read things or seen things on YouTube or wherever I see things at where guys are saying that I only won like $500 2 days in a row and they banned me because my action was too smart. I was like, $500? Half the time I got to cash $500 just to still be a loser for today unless I stop playing right away. That's not a lot of cash in just $500. And I don't think they have all the gimmicks we have. I'm not sure on that. I'm not sure they have all the gimmicks we have. We're addicted to our gimmicks over here. I watched that one guy's channel where they do that where you ever see them when they're playing in the markets? They call them the markets for horse racing and stuff, and it looks like it literally looks like graphs, like they're playing the freaking stock market, and all I do is scratch my head, go, what the fuck are they doing? And I don't even think the guy's handicapping horses that much. They're trying to play both sides of the action and make their living on the difference in the middle. You guys ever watch that stuff? If we had that, I'd have to learn all over again. Is that Betfair? I'll be right back. You know what? I got to take Bentley out. I haven't looked at it for him. Oh my goodness. You cut me off, man. You cut me off. You coming with me? I'm almost done, Bentley. We got 2 more races. 2 more races and we're done. This is not going to go all night like it did yesterday. Hey, what's up, Rob? Is that New York, Rob? Holy shit, you've been over there in Italy during the whole COVID invasion. I'm glad to say you're building up your database over there. Oh, I met Rob. I'm probably going to kill his last name, Vitel. He came up to me at the Orleans tournament that we went to, and I hung out with him the final day when we made the big run. We had a lot of fun hanging out with Rob. No, I went to their website. My wife Kiki is in Vegas right now, believe it or not, Rob. I'm at home babysitting the puppy. She said I complained too much the last 2 times I went, and she went with her girlfriend, so I wasn't allowed to go. Thanks, Rob, man. You're too kind. You came in after I just yelled at someone, and we had the big discussion. Rob was there to witness the 25-1, 25-1, $700 double for a dollar back to back top picks in a tournament. Not blind stabbing, hoping to get lucky. Oh man, today's a rough day, Rob. Today I'm having a rough day. The card has been kind of uneventful, but definitely hope to see you in some big tournaments. We want to make it back to the Orleans without a doubt. New York Rock. You know what? During COVID, right before the travel restrictions, my wife was talking about going to New York and taking her mom, and she was like, "Yeah," and I'm gonna try to stop by and see Rob. Nick C. Thank you for the super chat. You're going nuts, man. You are spoiling me over there. Wait a minute, is that the same Nick C, or do I got 2 different Nick C's? I actually might have 2 Nick C's. Because why does your picture look different from the other Nick C? Regardless, thank you very much for supporting us. I definitely wanted to look at this race. I got distracted. I distracted myself. We got allowance $25,000 claimer here. Starter allowance. I honestly don't have a real feeling about the turf right now, and I'm not willing to say that I'm looking for anything in particular here. The one horse, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. He went too fast at the 6 furlong mark. Was still dueling at the top of the stretch. I love that race. 2 races ago, inside stalking closing day, he ran against the bias. Inside. Oh, he was in the 5 hole. He was so a little weird that he was able to be slow one race and then the fastest of the next race. That was a starter allowance 16,000. Now, I'm going to try to look so. Oh! I definitely had an opinion this race. I kind of wanted to look up this January 20. God, every time I want to look up a form, I'm going to keep all my forms because I think it's useful in these starter allowance races. That's my new goal, getting those together. Just to save them so you can look up to see the quality of some of these fields that you want to question. Why is my brain not working? It's a 7th race. I thought it was a 9th race. 7th race. You know, for the most part, that race was just made up of a bunch of $30,000 claimer. Non-winners of 2 lifetime. That's not one of the strong. That's not as strong as I thought it was going to be. Trying to figure out some of these abbreviations are a pain in the ass. I don't think I have enough time. Let me just go on here. Oh, we still got a lot of time. I was hoping these races would look a lot tougher. These 2 allowance non-winners of 16,000. I was hoping that they would look like straight, claiming 32,000s, which would be a huge edge against this field of nothing but a 20,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. But at a glance, those races aren't as tough as I thought. He has been running against the bias 2 races out of the last 3, and last race he earned really good marks. But I'm not that excited about him, and I probably wasted too much time on him at 5-2 for a 5-2 price. But he's one of the horses that I knew I was going to like here. The 2 horse match strides with the fastest winner for the last race while being a closer. Usually you don't earn those marks by being a closer. 2 races ago, inside stalking closing day, he was average. I think a ton of the horses are going to be coming off of this February 10th race when I glanced at this race earlier. 3's coming off of that race. He also earned the triangles while being a closer. He actually won the race. He was at quite a bit of a low level before this. So was he. I don't think that $20,000 February 10th race is that tough. I definitely want to look up the 5 horse. 5 is 5-1. I want to look up this $50,000 allowance race because that could be a pretty big edge right there. But I got a feeling I don't have January 21st card. Damn it, I don't have that form. Boy, and I'm just realizing that he ran in a couple $12,000 claimers. Huh. Last race was a real good race at a claiming 16,000. He was the fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias, so he came right back to win. I still like him. I'm probably just not as confident as I thought I was going to be in those 2 horses, the 1 and the 5. They're betting the 3. I mean, 3 ran a good race. I just think that this race was not that tough. Six horses, 12-1. He's a little interesting in here. Stalking closing day, he was average second. Oh, that was at Tampa Bay, where we know that the track was really playing to his kind. You know what? I don't think I'm going to use him. If he was a speed horse coming off of that Tampa turf, I would have. The 8 horses coming off of that February 10th race, of those February 10th horses, he's the one I actually like the best. He went too fast to win that race. That plays just like an asterisk. I love that race. Even though I keep saying that I don't think that race was super tough, and I think some of the horses have a little bit of an edge, I love that. So I kind of just like the 1, the 5, and the 10 here. Or 1, the 5, and the 8. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. 8, 7-2 for this. So I don't really got big prices here. And I need to see these morning lines. I want to see what some of these horses are supposed to be in the last race here. So let me go to Gulfstream's 10th race. No, I don't want to see the pools. I just want to see the odds. One has to come way off the pace. Is he going to do anything? I'm interested in the 4. I'm just going to skip over because I think I'm running out of time here. I got 3 minutes. I like the 4 a bit. 5 could be dangerous. Nine. I like the 9. Thought there was another long shot that I liked. There's kind of a lot of speed in this last race. I like a few horses at like 20-1. I like the 12, the 11. I'm going to try to beat the 10. 9, 12, 11. And 4. Wait a minute, I said I was going to try to beat the 10. I got my numbers mixed up. I think I was supposed to leave out the 10 and use the 12. 12, 11. The problem with the 10 is he does look good. I definitely am not going to go 3 by 5. That's the wrong race. They're hammering the double to the 10 like you already won the race next race. 10-1 is not playing, or 110 is not paying anything. 510 is only paying 24 to 1. 810 is paying 18 to 1. These are going to be monsters. The question is, do I do the conservative route or do I just go for basically the biggest hit here? You know what? I'm just going to go with 8. I'm going to go conservative here because I want to save. Whoa. Am I in the right race? 9th race. I got to get it to the 9th race. Double. Why did I hit double? All right. Single the 8. 4, 9, 11, 12. Oh, 4 is scratch next race. I didn't realize that. No, 4 is in. This Twin Spires platform is garbage. I don't like how they have scratches written down. They keep throwing me off. Oh, they're off. I got absolutely nothing in. I got absolutely nothing in. Oh. By the way, this is the one over here. I like the 158 here. I was gonna key off the 5 and the 8, mostly the 8. And I ended up getting nothing in. Absolutely nothing in. If you guys play on Twin Spires, you guys know what I'm talking about, how they do their doubles. They have the horses' names of the first leg, and then they have the scratches, and it's so confusing when you type in the second leg. Sometimes you think your horse got scratched or the names don't match up, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? Dude, I play on that platform every day, and I'm still confused. I think this one is really gearing up. Well, you know what? I don't think it would have been a bad thing because I was going to try, even though I like the 158, I wasn't going to do a 3x5 double. The one might not even win, but that was not a bad thing to get shut out of, really, there. When I first was going to address this race, all I was going to play was the 2 and the 5 for, or I'm sorry, the 1 and the 5 for the win. And then I just started thinking, well, if any of those 20,000 non-winners, I thought that race was cheap, but then I decided to try to go for the longer shot. I guess I got lucky that race that I got nothing in. Gulfstream's just been a chalk fest today. But that came in 1-7. I should have just stuck to my opinion saying that that February 10th race was weak. I thought it was weak. Yeah, yeah, Dean, I am going to do a show tomorrow. Definitely Gulfstream because Gulfstream is already done. It came in 178. 1789 for the super. By the way, if anybody want, you know what? I'll if you guys want to hit me up with the email, if you guys want my mark sheet for tomorrow, send me an email. I send it to you. I sent it to a few people that I already thought was interested. If you guys want them, it's just my marks. Hey, what's up, Jeff? I haven't seen you all day. Who's that you're talking about? I'm interested in your comment there. Let's see. Hey, Jeff, I 100% agree with that comment. When Pletcher is done and drops a horse into claiming, he is not a claiming trainer for the most part. He's looking to unload. Sometimes they're good enough to win, but I think overall he's weaker that angle. Did he have a horse in this race? Or is that a horse someplace else is my only question. I'm just curious to know which horse you were talking about. Hey, Billy, didn't I send them to you? You might not have checked them. You're one of the people that I've already sent them to. Take it easy, Dean. Dean's gonna take off. I wish I was. I am interested in this last race, and just planning to finish out the show. But I'm ready to go away too. Oh, he has the morning line favorite in the 10th. Okay, that's probably the 10 horse. Oh, she's a tired. Yeah, I'll send you tomorrow's, Bill. I haven't sent anyone's tomorrow's. I think I sent it either Wednesday or Thursday. But I could still send tomorrow's. You were probably working. You were doing the responsible thing and working late. Nothing's wrong with that. You need the 4 for the double. Good luck. 4's one of the horses that I think got a little upside. It's Jeff needs the 4 as well. I wish I didn't ask Jeff which Pletcher horse he was talking about because I wanted to play this race. And when I just know connections, sometimes Pletcher messes with my head. He messes with my head. I think he could win. I was going to try to be against him because I thought there was some real bombers here that I would be interested in. Yeah, but I kind of thought the 4, the 6, the 11, the 12, and even the 9 had a little bit of upside here. Problem is I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Like how I want to bet it. I do want to see what the pace of last race went though. I wasn't really watching it. $24-1. So they went a pretty normal pace last race. $24-1, 48-2, and that one exploded like that. Actually, the 1 and the 9 came from super far back. Oh no, it's the 1 and the 7 that came from far back. Hmm. That might not go good from what I was thinking. I know a lot of the horses that I was considering has had speed here. That's because you two guys hammered it. No, Bill's. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, you're right. What was I looking at? I must have been looking at your payoff to the 5 horse. Yeah, no, this isn't an easy race. This isn't an easy race, that's for sure. And now that I watched the last race again and realizing that pace and how far they came off, I wanted to do some. I wanted to play this race aggressively, and now I'm like wondering if I should. Because I am a sucker for all these speed horses here. The 4, the 6 might both go to the lead. The 9 could rate possibly, but I already felt I was reaching on him. 8 just looks like he got the perfect running style. Or I'm sorry, 10 just looks like he has the perfect running style. $11 could possibly go for the lead. And so could the 12. That all sets it up for 10, who might be the best closer. One might be the second best closer that you can see. But I mean, that's not saying much because I don't really think there's another closer with form that I can say is going to close before the race. His speed figure has to improve 20 digits just to be close to the 10. And now Jeff threw that bone in my head, that thought in my head that freaking Pletcher, that this is a Pletcher training. I really wanted to play some of these long shots, but now that I'm thinking about it, if the 4 goes to the lead, the 5 could possibly, he's been running in those sprint races. He could possibly add pace, but even if he doesn't, the 6 horse looks like he's going, and he went too fast to win last race. The 9 horse went too fast to win last race. Although he's technically never been on the lead. Well, he's never been on the lead because he ran in a couple sprints and then he went too fast to win. The 11 went too fast to win. And the 12 went too fast to win. I'm almost wondering if I got excited thinking I was going to make a glory bailout call. And now I'm kind of backing down to it because like the real realization that has any horse went wire to wire on that turf today, or has it been mostly off the pace? I think someone been warning me that it's mostly been off the pace today on the turf. I do remember someone throwing that up in chat. I just can't think of who it was. Well, they did wire the second race. They went on the slower side of fractions, kind of what we've been seeing today, 24 and change, 48 and 2. So they have wired a race. Oh, they wired a race. Then they closed the race 24-4, so the same fractions basically. And then last race they definitely closed, and I remember saying that that pace wasn't fast. Hey, what's up, Grows It Well? John Wilbanks, you send me an email. Okay, I'll definitely be taking a. I'll send you. I'll send all of that stuff. By the way, guys, I do appreciate the interest in them. I was hoping to do Saturdays and Sundays a test all week. But because of the horse herpes, they have not got out the card. They probably got out Saturdays and Sundays card. I don't know if I'm going to try to kill myself and get those together for Saturday and Sunday. I'm definitely taking a nap. Yeah, and you know how we were talking about when Fletcher drops a horse? That a lot of times it's a bad sign when he drops him into for a tag. That was when I agreed with that statement. That was kind of, I was thinking, as in the claiming ranks, like the not the maiden claiming. I might be walking back that thought a little bit. This is still like you can win a maiden claiming a $50,000 race and still go on to have a good career, especially when you race two races. So it's usually when he drops. When I notice it being a super bad sign, is I usually notice it when he's dropping them. When he does that 35 or 25,000 in straight claiming with the winning horses. I don't know how my opinion. Uh, I don't think I have an opinion on him dropping from maiden space special weight to maiden claiming 50,000. Like if he goes on to wins here impressively, I could still see him having some pretty good talent, a decent career, and Pletcher might still want him. But if he doesn't win this race, I can understand that he's done with it. I won't know until after the damn race. And see, money brings up some good points. Like some of these guys, when they drop horses, it's not always the trainer making the decision. And I don't keep track of like the going on at the track. Like if you guys ever ask me who's the leading jockey for the meet, who's the leading ownership, who's the leading trainer, unless you guys tell me, I don't give a shit about that. So a lot of times at the end of or in the middle, towards the end of the championship meet or any particular meet, I miss things like owners or trainers in a battle for a title and dropping horses and just looking for wins. Like they're in position to win a owner's winning title. And you guys are way more apt to catch something like that than I am. I just keep my head down and do what I do all the time, but it is something to consider. Now, to me, just looking at the numbers, last time he ran, it was an early pressing day. It was at maiden special weight. He was a little far back to be a presser. I still consider him to be a stalker that day, but he was 6'4", a little bit on the farther side back. It was one of those mile and an eighth race where they don't give us the first fraction. He was one tick slower than the fastest winner at the second fraction. And at the 6 furlong mark, he was running with the fastest winner of the day. If I just look at what I got, that's a good race in my book. Not considering anything else. It's just me not wanting to play an 8 to 5. You know, I'll do things different. So to me, if I didn't know Fletcher training and the class drop and all of that shit, I would just say he looks like the legit favorite to me. He kind of, and all the horses that I'm considering trying to beat him, there might be a 4-horse speed duel here. And to me, he gets the perfect trip. If they come off the pace, it would kind of be almost the first time that the 12 has ever really came off the pace. It would kind of be the first time that the 11 kept, you know, the 9-horse doesn't, you know, to me, he got to step up quite a bit. It looks like a reach there. The 6-horse, it would be his first time coming off the pace. So the 10 does look like if there's a speed duel, he'll get the benefit. So I'm kind of almost backing off of my opinion and what I thought I was going to do. The 5-horse looks like he could come off the pace, but those were sprint races. And usually, if I think a horse is a closer at a sprint, I put him as a stalker. If I think he's a stalker at the sprint, I think he's a threat to get the lead. I know I'm guessing, but that's the way I look at it. I could see this horse adding a speed pace. 2 races ago, he was running a sprint going 21-3. I'd be kind of shocked if the 4 comes from any distance back. I love the marks on him. That's why I kind of said that to me, the 10 looks like he fits this race perfectly. And the 1-horse might be the second best closer because to me, there's not any closers. If someone else is going to close besides the 10, it's going to be someone that never did it, like the 3-horse who's a first-time starter. But John Wilbanks is going with the big dick move. I like the big dick move. He said the 6 will win. John, that was you a week or 2 ago that did the big dick move with an 18-1 shot, 17-1 shot, wasn't it? You just came over the top and called your spot. That 8-horse. I want to say he was 17-1. Take it easy, Bill. Good luck on your double there. Hey, what's up, Budram? I hope I said that right. So Jay, I take it from you that you recognize the danger in the 10-horse, but you're trying to get around him. Let me see. I'm going to look at some exactas. I still haven't decided how to play this. Or if I'm going to play it. $10 on top of the 1 is paying 48 bucks. 10 on top of the 4 is paying 15. I'm only checking the exactas with the 10 because everything else is everything. If you beat the 10, everything else pays. You don't got to check the exactas or whatever you're considering. 10 on top of the 5 is 21 to 1. 10 on top of the 6 is 16 to 1. 10 on top of the 8 is 24 to 1. 10 on top of the 9. Wow, 10 on top of the 11 and 12 are still paying. Dude, I do like this 12 horse. He went too fast to win last race. 2 races ago, he went too slow, but that was off of a layoff. He improved again. To me, it almost looked like he chased one of the slower paces of the day and couldn't cut into that. I like that comment saying that he loomed. I was trying just to highlight that. I think I definitely want to use the 12 a little bit. I think I'm going to at least do a little bit of bet. I want to give myself a chance. That's a 12 horse. The 2, the 9, the 6, and the 4 are all interchangeable to me. They're all interchangeable. $10.6 is only paying 14 bucks. $10.5 is paying. I'm going to let the oh, I'm running out of time, running out of time. I'm going to play 10 on top of those 4 horses. In the exacta, 10 on top of the 12, 11, 1, and 9. That's the first bet I'm going to do. Dude, I'm going to turn it around half price. 12, 11, 9, and 1 over the 10. So I'm turning that around. Dead end. Do I got time? The 1 I think is a huge reach. What is the 12 at? The 12 is at 18 to 1, the 11's at 18 to 1, and the 9's at 30 to 1. I kind of like the 11 and the 12. I'm going to put a win bet on the 11 and the 12. I was thinking about doing a 3-horse Dutch. This gives me a shot where I could possibly hit something. Hey, Randall Gordon, this is the first time I've seen you in here this afternoon. You like the 10 also? Steve B is taking the 9 on top of the 4, 5, 6, 10. Hey, Steve B, good luck on that 9, 10. I'll take a 9, 10 all day long. I should write it here because someone accused me that I never say and make it clear what tickets I'm betting. Even though I don't consider myself a tout and I'm not here for you guys just to follow my ticket, I think most people understand that. That's what I'm doing here. And they're off. I wanted this 12 to rate. 6 did get the lead. Boy, I'm shocked this 6. I didn't realize this 6 was bet down to 5 to 2. Boy, that's an aggressive bet down. I liked them. Oh, I'm looking at the 9 horse. That just felt like an aggressive bet down here. And why do I watch these replays in the smallest screen possible? Come on, 12. 12, you can go on with this. I'm a believer. 10 is gone. Come on with this 9. 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 Come on, 12, get second. Second, 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 second. All right. I made you fuckheads wait. I'll take that. I'm okay with that. I checked these exactas. Those exactas, I want to say when I checked it, the 10-12 was paying 40 bucks. Ronnie or Randall, you bet that smarter than I did. All you used was a 6 and 12 and you didn't spread yourself out thinner. Nice hit. Dude, we walked ourselves through that 10 so much. I mean, it just looked like he was a perfect horse there, didn't it? I mean, as much as I wanted to play against him. And Ronnie hit the try there on his defensive bet. Hey, Charles, why are they going to have a ton of scratches for tomorrow? Hey, Charles, I hope you have an answer for me. Did it start raining or something at Gulfstream? Marco Lou, is that still paying 39 to 1? Track announcer states. Oh shit, don't do this. I don't want to I don't want to suffer through a show with tons of scratches and possibly short fields. Hey Charles, what If he said a reason, could you type what the reason was? I find it weird that they're announcing there's going to be a lot of changes for tomorrow. Oh shit, Marco, don't tell me that. He went down from 40 bucks. Okay, $39 for a dollar. I'm actually going to go up to be a winner for today. Thank God. If it's 39 for $2, I'll probably be about even or maybe down a little bit. Hey Jay, I don't know what type of better you are. If you're a $50 better and you lost 38, that's a huge part of your bankroll. But if you know, to me, if I had a losing day with 38 bucks, that would be great. Yeah, I think they got cleared for herpes. Oh, he just stated that there's no super high five in the race system. How many horses do you need to have a super high five bet? Is that a minimum of 7 runners or 8? Or am I way off there? The exact 10, 12. Okay, that paid 68 bucks for $2. So all right. Yeah, hopefully not herpes, but they got cleared from herpes. Yeah, Jeff, I wanted to be with you and bet against this 10 horse so bad. You know what? If, in the long run, if you're happy, when you go back and look at it, if you're happy with him betting you, beating you, and you can sleep at night, that's what I need to feel about my when I do a losing bet. I want my reason to be at least sound in my beliefs. Hey, what's up, William? Marco Lou, you're saying I think I heard that you need at least 7 also. Oh, Jay, yeah, dude, you. To me, that's not even when you lose when you bet over $400 and you end up losing 38 bucks. To me, that's the price of going to the movies. It's like it could have been so much worse gambling. That's just an acceptable losing day. But anyways, guys, I am done. You guys wipe me out. I'm taking a freaking nap. I promise I will be more refreshed, ready to go tomorrow. Hopefully, I'm really going to consider if they're going to have a bunch of short cards trying to get another track for us tomorrow. But I'm not going to make any promises, but I'll try. If you guys are interested in the marks, throw me up an email. I, I've been sending out samples to people that I think are interested. So just throw me up an email at, handicappingpauloutlook.com and I'll send them to you. William, Bill, it's LRC was I can't say the word. It's California. It's Los Alamatos. I'm killing the word, but I think you can guess what I did. Los Lamatos or something like that. But anyway, oh, by the way, if you guys are playing Turfway tonight, I am convinced it was an inside bias. If you watch the first couple races, if you're going to play, I doubt it if I'll stay up. If you're going to play and they run those inside, I'd play that track like it's inside today. But if right away, if the first 2 or 3 races it's all outside, I'd make the adjustment. I think I slept through that, and I'm convinced that it was inside track yesterday. Yeah, we're gonna go. Me and Bentley has to go for a walk, and then we're going to sleep. But guys, it ended up being fun. See you guys tomorrow. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Stay safe out there, but hope to see you guys later. Bentley! Bentley! Where's my big boy?